have them both vote over there. All right, we should be golden now.
All right. What timer is it for you right now? Just checking.
Just what the timer is on theirs.
Yeah, on the clock.
On the clock.
How much out of sync we are.
So Arid is on about 20 seconds right now, and then
okay.
I'll tell you when.
Yeah.
So counting sort stream is just behind. Configure stream, Poggy, yeah. Yo, what's up, Yisk?
Both the streams are about the same for me. They're about like 35 seconds right now.
Dude, mine are very desynced, which is a little bit rough. Like on the
try pressing the forward arrow to like try to sync it, but it's gonna like stop the stream loading for a little bit, which might not be optimal. Yeah,
we might just have to like have this one be slightly delayed. So sorry to anyone who's watching and you'd see slight delay. Let me test out their audio. Let's go with counting sort.
Somehow they're both exiting at factory at around the same time when one person died 3 times and one person died once.
Well, on stream. Oh, you know, I mean, factory deaths don't really matter as much. Factory deaths are like the least. One of the few maps that probably has the least amount of like pain for it.
At least they didn't die to the 3 gunners at the end. That would be.
Dude, the 3 gunners at the end used to. They feel like sometimes they choose to kill you, sometimes they don't. You know. Some days you just walk straight through. Yeah, Neverhim's actually the only one that's super punishing. But it looks like in terms of time, I think Arid is ahead, and Counting Sort is just a little bit behind by timer.
Yeah, he's like 3 seconds behind currently. Oh.
Anyone that? Oh, well, that's a bit of a rip for Counting.
Is anyone gonna do the legendary Baba Booey too?
Yeah, let's see. Anyone got?
Oh wow! I really actually tried for it.
Oh, it's so rough if you miss it. But hey, you know, no. I give him.
Counting Sword failed Baba Booey 1.
No.
Arid is still going for Baba Booey 2.
You know, Arid, I give you some compliments, my man. You have the guts to go for it.
Counting Sword just failed Baba Booey 1 again. I can't watch this. Oh my god.
Arid, let's go.
Yeah, Cherry. The first room on 30 seconds. Counting Sword is now getting up on Baba Booey 1. He gets out of room 1 in 45 seconds.
I think this might be a case of Tourney tilt.
Oh no. That is a big time loss for both of them. Alright, well, but overall, Arid is still coming out on top. He's ahead by a lot now. It's like 20.
Yeah, Arid should be very cleanly ahead for now. I think they took nearly. I think Counting just took 1 extra death from Arid.
Oh no.
Oh
Arid
no.
Just died to the last gun on the room. That's gonna cost him a lot of
time.
Dude,
this purple room, they're both not going for the classic strat. Wow. They're both struggling to go for the. I don't.
Wow, they're both dying. Oh my god, Counting Sword is ahead now.
Oh, Counting Sword taking his lead.
Arid just died like 5 times in that room. Oh. Alright. Please don't die. Oh no. Counting Sword just died to Joy Gunner at the end of the room.
Oh no. Neck and neck. Yeah, we actually got a good race here going.
Did that bottle hit? I think it did. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, they're both about the same now. Arid is, I think, slightly ahead. After all the mistakes, they're still like only 3 seconds apart from each other. Amazing.
Yeah, they're actually so close to each other. Like this could still be anyone's race. Like when we get to bunker, I think actually not even bunker. Chinatown and Slaughter should be the 2 that show like who's gonna win this, because anyone can make up time or lose time in those 2 areas. Do you know both of these PBs, or both of these runners PBs?
Actually, So Counting Sword has a PB of 1930, and check Arid. Arid has a PB of 20 minute 33. So actually, if Arid wins this would be an upset.
Ah, so Arid's the underdog here, trying to climb up.
Yeah, but he's currently ahead.
Yeah, he's doing good, and well, I mean, we just had prison, so not much time can be gained or lost there.
Yeah.
You kind of just had the same thing go.
Let's see if they
In
know
the studio.
the optimal order.
Oh, Arid is
doesn't know
not
the
going.
optimal
Arid
order.
doesn't know. So while I was gone, actually, wasn't that found out that it is truly better to go space hill or
Yes.
it's better to go up than down in order.
Yeah, it's better to get. So the optimal order is space and what's the top one? Quiet, right? Space, quiet, and then doom. I found that out. Actually.
How did you figure that out? Did you just like time every single thing there, and you're like,
Yes, yeah. I time every single ring, so it turns out it's a whole second faster if you go that route compared to Chapel Space Doom.
That's kind of crazy.
Or Chapel Space.
Is there a
Doom
reason?
Space
Is there a
Quiet.
reason why it's faster? Like, is there any specific reason?
Yeah, because there's some loading disparity, and because some rooms load faster.
You saw what
It's
Arid
not
did there.
necessarily because of the rooms loading faster themselves, but because of the clock, like the little 1, 2, 3 that has to go up. So if some rooms load faster, the clock still keeps running, but the in-game timer stops. So you're actually progressing.
Okay, that makes so much more sense. It's a fun fact. All right, we got Counting Sword over here, and probably one of the hardest rooms for newer people to get down, I feel.
Oh yeah, he's getting up in the fast strats. Oh no.
Can I better be using Mage Strats and Doom? I wonder if anyone's. So we saw Arid didn't go for the swag laser strat. We'll see what happens here. Oh no. Ooh, Counting Sword almost threw a lot of time there if he'd taken an extra death going the slow way. It's hard to tell who's actually in the lead here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Counting's got to go through Doom, and Doom is a lot of time. Time to quickly update my route. That's news to me. Yeah, Dread, it's a free second there, just in load times alone, that you could be saving. A couple mistakes in the studio, but both runners seem to be doing not too bad overall. Oh no! Counting went for the swag lasers, and he took a death for. Oh, all right, my man. He got on the second try. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll give it to him for having the will to go for it a second time. It does take a lot of your heart after you fail it once to go for it once again.
All right, Arid is getting a.
Arid has shown that he probably has a whole minute lead. If anything, might be more.
Alright, let's see how he does the V5. Whoa, this is very weird, man. Alright, he gets it off, nice. Okay.
In terms of also my VLC player, they're very close now. It's actually like for some reason it's fixed. The delay between the two are like 2 seconds, pretty much for
Counting Sword is having some problems. Hello, Counting Sword.
Counting Sword.
You didn't kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just stood there for like 5 seconds, thought he killed everyone. Oh no.
Counting Sword is in the waiting room right quick.
Oh my god. He thought he got his model to kill someone, but he didn't. He missed it. Oh my god, that was so.
Alright, let's see his V. Let's see if he can.
Alright, why is he trying this? Just do the easy way.
He's doing quick V, and quick V looks easy. It is not easy. Quick V is precise slashes and timings. It is not just random. And that last one, he would have had the right timing, but you're supposed to slash right instead of left, and he slashed left, so V blocked him.
See how Adrid does this room. So far, pretty good. Does he know how to do it? Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling to aim. Oh,
yeah, he
don't
is.
Die, please don't die.
Wait, Adrid's on controller though, so that room is, from what I've heard from Poly, actually Controller that room is a bit harder to do. There are certain things you can do with items that you cannot do, or like that you can do with the items on keyboard and mouse that you can't do with controller. So that room can be decently hard.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize it was running controller.
There's a bunch of reroutes, and it is kind of cool to see that our controller runner is ahead of our keyboard and mouse runner. Let's see if he keeps this up.
No. Counting sword takes the death at the end of that room. Back to the last two gunners.
Stream dead. Refresh. Oh damn. F. Did it just like? That's a Twitch side.
Oh, counting sword takes another death. Counting sword is really struggling. Oh, his mouse is wiggling everywhere. He's tilted.
Yeah, flamethrower is so hard to use on controller. From what I've heard, it's just almost impossible to use it like optimally.
Oh no, counting sword
Also,
is struggling on this room.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, he finally gets it.
Yeah, Super, you broke the stream. You came in, it couldn't handle you. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch in the recent days has been having a lot of trouble. A lot of streams have been being dropped randomly. It is quite rough. And no, there's been a lot of streams that get dropped.
Alright, Adrian is gonna need to dive to the helicopter like twice here for counting sword to catch up.
Yeah, this is he'd have to take quite a lot of heli deaths in order to make it even up.
He's like a full minute ahead.
Yeah, neither runner got replay skip. Replay skip is a bit harder to get on controller, notably. Isn't it? Because they can't set up double keys for it, can't they, Killer? I don't think controllers are allowed to do that.
Really do that. I don't think most keyboard players are doing that anyways, but yeah, I don't think any controller players are doing that. Alright, so Adrian takes 0 deaths from the helicopter, so it's gonna be.
I mean, it's gonna be an uphill battle, but there's no no mouse. We can double bind, but no mouse. Oh yeah, that's right. That's crazy. Almost 60 viewers on both streams. I know. KZ's rising up.
Adrian doing some old strats, working out for him though, so it's fine.
I mean, Chinatown. As long as you're not messing, as long as you're like keeping the flow and not taking too many deaths, it's a pretty good map. Like, if you guys want, actually, I could switch audio over to Dread, our leader, real quick. I think I'm gonna go do that. Let me mute one.
Adrian almost died to a drone and one of those kind of rooms.
There's just 30 people with 2 streams open. You know, it could, you know. Tabakkey, let's live with our hope.
Oh wow, that was an old strat. Alright, he makes it out though. No deaths.
There's a whole map behind, but Chinatown is relatively quick. He can make this up. Slaughter's gonna define who wins this one.
Yeah, both can
what a chat
on Slaughter. Let's see how Dragon goes for Dread. So far pretty good. He doesn't reset there. Interesting. Okay, he's not going for that strat. Makes sense. Please don't die to that. Oh no. Hey Dread, don't do it. Okay. Takes a death on Dragon 3.
Yeah, Dread, you know, Dragon 3 is a big part. People can make mistakes. He didn't open the door over, so he's doing some. I don't know what this would even be called.
Dragon dashing like the wrong direction there.
I know he's not going for advanced strat, but he's kind of going for a mixture of a piece of the advanced strat and then the rest. Oh, what's his strat in here?
What is this? Okay, this is gonna take him a long time to do.
Yeah, this room, if you aren't doing it optimally, it's gonna take forever. I really hope he does not take a death, because okay, he played it safe there to make sure that he didn't get one. Big Brafet.
Gunning Sword is now slightly better because he took some rooms death there, which is a pretty big deal, but still very far behind. But Slaughter is coming out for Adrid, so let's see how that happens.
Brafet. Yo, what's up, Mitra?
The Slaughter skill. The Crusher skill. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
I would hope so. He's unoptimally done it, so there's a good chance that he yeah. Okay,
oh wow, he actually got it.
He got it. Is that because of?
Yeah.
How in the? Okay. I was like, is that how much crouch rolling can actually save? That's insane.
Because he was definitely not positioned right for that at the start. What is this?
Twitch. It's just Twitch that delays sound by 4 seconds. Oh, sound before the game? No, that's probably a combination of VC, the player that we use for this.
Alright. Adrid doing the good old waiting strat. Very safe.
I think Adrid's noticed that he is pretty far ahead, so he wants to just make sure he's maintaining this lead. So taking safer routes in order to keep that lead up and not taking deaths is the only way that he can force the win out of this. So he's doing quite a different strat. Oh, don't even jinx it. That would be so sad. So many of my PBs got destroyed to that.
Okay, he doesn't crouch from the stairs.
Counting Sword, the power of crouch rolling is incredible. How much people can actually get away with that. Beforehand, if you didn't slash that stairs and do very optimal slashes, you would always get crushed.
Alright, Adrid keeping his lead here. Still very much ahead. What is this? Counting Sword, what is this? What?
Counting.
What is that strat?
Ooh, you know, you just got
strat?
You know, you caught on to it immediately. I was sitting there like, what is he up to?
I'm pretty sure that's strictly slower than just waiting.
Yeah, you know.
Have to backtrack. You have to backtrack. But alright. Oh.
Whoa, okay. I didn't even know you could go up there like that. Counting Sword.
Yeah,
you just taught me something myself.
Strat. That's like one of the first strats found for this room. Like all the way back when speedrun mode wasn't even a thing.
How long has Killing Sword been in the community? Or isn't he one of the like? I mean, I guess you can't go off of PB because different people have different PBs. So, yo, unique strats. Let's go. We have seen during this run, Killer. We have seen like pieces of the past and the future. Like we've seen everything
we
here.
have crouch rolling and we have like ancient history.
Counting Sir has been there for a long time, but took a year break. All right, makes sense. Thank you for the info. That slaughterhouse thingy is just epic. I think it's a pretty cool route. Alright, we have a Drid going for a completely unique strat too in terms of I feel like that room is so I think that's bunker 19, but
alright, bunker 110, let's see how he does this. Don't drop down now. Okay.
Looking at it, Counting Sword is actually closing the gap slowly. They're getting closer and closer.
A very long time to do this room, and he's struggling. Does he have a strat for this? He's like struggling.
I don't know.
He's like messing up. Oh no, that's the third death in this room. Seems like he doesn't know what to do.
People, he's given a chance. He's given a chance over to.
That's the fifth death. He just keeps dying to the same thing. I don't know what's happening.
Midget, try to be Midget. Don't be posting much during a tournament scene. By the way.
Alright, well, he finally gets through,
Okay,
but...
he gets out, but the time has literally just been given back to Counting Sword. Counting Sword has a huge chance to come back.
If he fails the next rooms, he could still definitely win, yeah. Okay, Adrid takes a death. Adrid takes another death.
Right in the drink water, by the way.
Oh no. Adrid just died 4 times to the machine gun Terry?
Apparently, Counting Sword is literally clawing his way back up in this run. He is taking the lead at this point. They are neck and neck. He doesn't have the lead, but he's about to. The in-game timer shows that they are still a bit off from each other. Adrid is still slightly in the lead, but he has this. He might be able to get this.
So if Adrid gets out of this room before 2030, he's still ahead. Let's see.
Oh, the room's done. He's gonna be very slightly ahead. It depends how his headhunter. He is 10 seconds. Counting Sword is making.
If he dies, that might be the difference. If he dies to headhunter here,
if he dies a single time the headhunter, it will be the numbers will be so close to each other.
Okay, he gets out of first phase. Right.
First phase is done. Second phase isn't too bad, but you can make mistakes, and she makes you take more time if you miss.
Yeah, because of the dialogue. Oh, what? He's waiting.
He's trying to make it super close. All right, so we have one runner done.
Yeah,
he does have this. Unfortunately,
he gets the upset.
Counting Sword did really good catching up, but it was close. Oh my, 6 seconds apart.
He makes the upset happen.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if Adrid was doing it for content, but dude, Adrid made it look like it was right by each other.
The PB is a minute apart, so yeah. Adrid taking the win here. Wow.
All right, let me go mute the streams and have them both come in here. Actually, one of the streamers just left. Let me go mute one of the streamers and then we'll have them come over. Let me drag them both in here. Gents, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
So Adrid, good congratulations on your victory. It was both of you.
The upset.
Hey, you both you were the underdog in this, and you did end up taking the cake overall. Counting Sword, I gotta give it to you. Good job on just always putting in. So if things went wrong, you kept going. You pushed through. You almost came right back. That was really close, you two. There was a really good run.
You know what? I was pretty surprised how nervous I was at the beginning because I've never done like tournaments like this before. So like at the beginning, I'm like, okay, pretty nervous. After like the first 5 minutes, it just like it kind of set in. I'm like, it's just the game, just play it.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. It just.
Yeah, I feel that. It gets better as you play. You just haven't gotta not focus on the tournament as much.
I guess so. I mean, I'm pretty surprised I actually won it. I'm like. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, you pulled out the win now, so congrats.
Thank
you.
You.
Is a minute apart, but you pulled it out.
Yeah, I appreciate it, both of you. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think middle part was good, but the beginning of the end kind of fell apart in some specific rooms. But
it was. I mean, you both had moments where you shined and you fell. I think studio for both of you was a bit rough.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think that one. Do you have a strat for I have to ask this for bunker 110. Do you have a strat for that? The final room of bunker 1.
I have a strat, but the thing is that like after I opened the door after like the security camera, it just kept messing up for me. Cause normally like I throw the knife, I go under and then I hit both of the enemies up like angled up, and then I just had the final guy down, but it just wasn't working out for me. So I'm just like, just gotta keep going, keep trying, and then finally ended up working at one point. So happy to at least
Nice.
have gotten that. Probably gonna try and warm up the end of the run a bit more, just so I can
It was
get into my bones.
I want to say congratulations to both. You guys made a very, very good round. It was very entertaining, and it was really cool to see the different things you guys brought. We saw, like we said, me and Killer. It was like blast from the past, followed by some of the stuff in the future. Crouch rolling, and then some of you guys busted out some old strats in there. And Adrid, you're a controller player, correct? Or no, was that?
Yes, I'm a
Yeah.
controller player.
Mm.
You know what? My square button, my knife button for PS4, sometimes it just doesn't work out for me.
It just
But
happens.
it's
But
but that's controller. It's more comfortable, but sometimes it'll just it just doesn't work out. But I'm happy everything worked out here. Thank you guys for commentating. It was a fun game, and
yep.
hopefully my next round, against CherryJam, we'll see. We'll see how
Yeah,
that goes.
good luck against Sherry. Good luck against Sherry, my man. All right.
All right.
So
Thank you
we're
so
gonna
much, guys. All right.
um
Goodbye.
we're gonna be setting. I'm gonna be muting mics while we set up for the next race real quick. All right. Step back. All right. Welcome back, everyone. We're now here. They should be able to hear you now, Killer.
Yeah, okay. They are
Let me get
quite
one of their
separate,
audios up.
okay.
Whose audio do you think we want up right now? Let's do Xer.
I think it's pronounced Xerclipse, just for the future.
Xerclipse, yeah, there we go. Xerclipse. Sorry for the minor delay, everyone. We had to bring our boy into Discord because the EternalPeanut was not in the KZ Discord, so we had to do some stuff to make sure he was all good.
Is this stream lagging? Is the EternalPeanut stream lagging for you too? He's lagging.
Yeah, he is definitely lagging. He was way
Okay.
behind.
Just making sure that it's not just me.
Actually, the EternalPeanut is, I think, the one wait, let me make sure.
I think his stream is just lagging.
Xerclipse is fine. That
Yeah.
is oh no, he has screen shake on too. Things make a little bit more sense now.
Oh no, he's struggling on the first stage quite a bit.
So we do have a grace rule. When you hit five, like at one point or another, when it's 5 minutes apart, they will. We should have maybe explained that to him, but.
Oh yeah, maybe we should have done that beforehand because he might keep running.
Yeah, I forgot. This is our hour-long runner. Let's give him some. Let's give him some hope.
He's okay for now. He's not that far behind.
he's only a little bit behind. We're okay. Xerclipse is going crazy fast. So both are controller players. So this is a bit notable. Xerclipse is getting dominated. True. This new person. He might catch up here. He's got a screen. He's on to something. He's got screen shake. Screen shake might be the answer to Doom Skip. Changed my mind.
I don't think I want to, honestly.
I'm more impressed he's playing with screen shake. Yeah, screen shake makes this game pretty hard. A lot of things become uncontrollable.
It's pretty heavy screen shake too.
It is. I don't know if he has it maxed out right now.
If it's not max, it's pretty high up there.
Thank you, Glass. Oh my, it is.
It is just kind of hard to watch.
This is a bit rough. I apologize to anyone who has to. Y'all sleeping on EternalPeanut. He's about to get world record. Logz, he's about to show us that Doom Skip exists with 100% screen shake.
Oh my god! All right, he doesn't know the hotel skip. He knows.
He knows.
He didn't walk over to the guy. He threw.
Don't know what hard mode button does, but Peanut is playing that hard mode.
Alright,
Ooh, Xerclipse going. Xerclipse is going for a decently unique or safer shot there. I think that's mainly because of the controller. That bottle throw you see from
nice.
Xerclipse is actually 100% because of oh man, Peanut's
got it.
actually doing a really good showing. Like, he's, for a newer player, he's not doing too bad. Considering that his PB was an hour time, right? Like, he's not doing too bad right now.
Well,
To be
maybe he practiced all of his for the early game. We'll have to see how he
You know,
performs later.
maybe. Ah, he almost got crushed by the door. It looked like the screen shook and he almost immediately died to the
Oh
door.
my god.
It's hard for me to look at his screen sometimes just because of the...
He just missed the guy. Oh no.
He's gotta go back. Forget Doom's skip the door and he's on the clip straight to the door.
He's struggling to get up. Oh no. Oh no.
He's doing alright. He's doing alright. He's coming back. Ooh.
Oh no. He's
Xerclipse.
with the movements.
Xerclipse is entering studio right now. He's doing pretty good. His run is overall has been he plays without the music, which, like, I'm gonna be honest, I would be playing the Eternal Peanuts, but I really think that screen shake is gonna make the audio sound really bad, and I do not want to test it right now.
Xerclipse is getting a really good run right now. I don't think he's made like a single big mistake yet. I haven't been watching that much, but he has no deaths. He got the bottle though. He's doing good.
I want to see 1000% screen shake and Tourney. I think the Eternal Peanut's already on it, man. I'm sorry, Jam, but I think he's just already there.
Eternal Peanut is doing some weird things in his room. He doesn't know the consistent strat. He doesn't know the fast strat. He's doing like everything at once. I don't know what's happening.
I think he's kind of playing a bit
He's,
of
like,
the he's doing a bit of the normal strat and a bit of the
Yeah, but he's not reading
he's-
the room right now.
yeah.
It's just bad.
If you want to go into his Twitch chat, hit him up and tell him that, like, once Xerclipse is done, 5 minutes after, we're gonna cut him off. We'll tell him in chat too.
Oh no. That's oh no. I don't think he even knows the consistent strat. He just knows like some random fast strat that he can't really perform.
Unfortunately.
Alright, Xerclipse is chilling in Doom. Eternal Peanut. It finally gets out of the room, alright.
He's making it back. He's making it back. Welcome, Snow. Buffett had 6 gold splits in his run. Buffett had 6 gold splits in his run. That's really good to hear, though. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him in. He had to. His internet ended up dying right after the tournament, so we weren't able to get him in here for like an end game interview. So best improved by 20 seconds. Congratulations to Buffett. All right, we've got him on prison.
Alright, he only
Is
took
this game?
3
Is this
minutes
game?
and
Is he
30
playing on
seconds.
like? He is lagging really bad.
I don't know. I think his stream just must be like at the wrong settings. He's like streaming too hard.
But the
Streaming
lag
at
in his
too high
stream would be
settings.
miserable. Screen shake
I
doesn't.
hope he's not
but the
playing
lag,
like that
alright.
IRL, because that would be terrible lag. I think. It's
I
just a
think
stream
he's
lag.
got hit pause on too. Oh man, this guy's actually playing in some of the hardest settings. Like, this is a challenge run at this point. He's on controller. He's on controller. He's lagging, and he has 100% screen shake on, and hit shake, like, or hit pause. There we go. Like, the difficulty it must feel. Nah, you don't think so? It's just the lag.
Alright, Xerclipse still doing great.
Xerclipse is
death,
just kind of
just about
zooming through.
blue.
He's been performing super well. This is a really good run that he's on.
Yeah, he's had a lot of practice. He got
Yeah,
a
he's-
PB recently, actually.
He's extremely good.
today.
I've heard
earlier
he's
when he was practicing.
the amazing controller player. One of the people who's reaching out and trying to reach times that people only thought keyboard and mouse players could even go for.
Yeah, I think he actually has the controller world record right now. He got a PB earlier today.
Earlier today, man, this guy is on the
while he was
grind.
practicing.
not only super fast, but he is super consistent. Yeah, he is making very, very, literally to none. He has one death here. Maybe a couple minor movement mistakes, but other than that, he's been flawless going through here. We have the EternalPeanut over here and Doom right now. Doom with screen shake is hard.
Is he gonna die? Oh no.
I'm scared of Xerclipse and Poliswag. Both are very, very good controller players. They're quite good. The Killer is also on controller. I don't think Killer, you don't use controller, do you?
No.
No, he's not. He's not.
Use controller.
Your consistency is trash. Hey, Cherry, sometimes when you practice and it sucks, you know, sometimes you come back and in the tournament you just rock it. That's how it goes sometimes. You get at all the bad in the beginning.
EternalPeanut rocking the death counter of 420.
You know, is it intentional? We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Hopefully you can keep this up. Oh, he almost fell off there. I was a bit scared for him for a second.
You imagine.
Looking back over to Xerclipse, he's doing really good. He is zooming on through everything. Playing very, very well.
Yeah, let's see if he dies the helicopter though.
It's hard to comment with him. He is just doing very good. He's on a good run. He's being consistent, playing it not only still doing very, very hard strats, but he's performing well. He's not failing anything. He's been just going crazy. Peanut at this way.
Wait, when did Peanut die? He
Wait,
just died.
Peanut's died?
How did he die? I
supposed to go ahead and get his god mode stuff out of his system. Yeah, you know, apparently Xerclipse came in here today and said, yeah, this person might be new, but cracks his knuckles. He's like, I'm about to take this.
Alright, EternalPeanut no longer dies on the room at the end. I don't know how he died, but apparently he died.
Alright, we have him coming. He's behind, but he's not actually as behind as I thought. He's wasting all his good luck, right? I don't think it's luck. If I'm looking at Xerclipse, he seems like he is. This is all just muscle memory and skill. This is hard time devoted into this game.
Alright, nice. He doesn't die as a helicopter. He's doing pretty good.
He's going for the fast strat with screen shake. The EternalPeanut.
Oh boy, let's see this. There's no way he gets this. Okay, now he might be able to get it. No.
He's
right.
not
Let's
fast
see if he
enough.
ever gives up or
this
not.
this is a speed strat. You need a certain amount of speed clearing the beginning part in order to actually get the strat to work consistently. If you don't, you're going to be getting very, very random patterns. And so
Okay, he's giving up now.
Yeah, it is extremely hard. It is probably the room I remember the most of last number telling me you aren't fast enough to do it yet. Like, it's very consistent, but you have to be consistent at its beginning part.
Yeah, it's all about the starting movement. You just have to know.
Even getting stuck at the stairwell for a minor second can literally just lose you the strat fully. You need to be fast. Xerclipse is just nut. He is just incredible. Look at this man's.
Take a death.
He took a death in China, but hey, China's got some really, really forgiving deaths. Quick deaths on some of its areas, they don't matter.
Alright, final room for Xerclipse on China. Alright, doing good. Sub 12 going into Dragon. Meanwhile, on the other side, 38 deaths, nothing to see here.
I mean, he's going through studio. I'm pretty impressed that he's not. I don't. They're definitely very far apart, but it's not as bad as I thought. Commentators miss a death. Yeah, we missed a Xerclipse death. We looked back and we were like, huh, where'd it happen? We're watching our screen shake boy as we speak.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to focus on both.
Quite fascinating to watch.
My internet sucks. It's okay, Logz. That's just unfortunately how some of us have to live. Ran into lasers on Doom. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Alright, Xerclipse going into slaughter now. Had a pretty good dragon, no big mistakes. Let's see if he's going for the crusher skip and if he gets it. slaughter for 1 cycle.
Wasn't it death is a pro strat? Sometimes deaths are just RNG manipulation at times, you know?
He's going for it. Is he gonna get it?
Man,
He gets it.
crouch rolling. It blows my mind how that strat has changed.
Alright, this is a very tough room. Let's see if he gets it.
He is doing an extremely difficult version of the room too.
Alright.
And Xerclipse nails it. That is really impressive. Note, he is a controller player, and he's able to do that. That is incredible.
The amount of very hard room. Oh, he takes a death there.
Luckily, this room's definitely more forgiving than the last one he was just in.
Alright.
Very, very
Gets
good.
on the second try. Oh no, the EternalPeanut doesn't know how to fight V. He doesn't even know the fast strat, the basic fast strat. He's like, this is like actually 2019.
This is the day the game came out.
This is what happened when we first fought V without speedrun mode. We literally just like ran into him and tried to hit him. Oh my god.
He is like, it looks like almost he's like teleporting half the time.
I wonder if he knows the slaughterhouse camera skip.
If he doesn't, that's probably where we're gonna end up calling it. Slaughterhouse. I'm placing money on it. It's probably Slaughterhouse or you call it. We could make a prediction on it. Is that where the 5 minutes truly gets shown? I think that would be impressive. He's able to get to Slaughterhouse and still be out of the 5-minute time period right now. Xerclipse is getting right next to the end of the game. He is inching his way towards the end. He's at the start of bunker right now, but
yeah,
he's dominating all of these rooms though. Absolutely flawlessly.
Okay, I think the EternalPeanut's prep is kind of running out. He's struggling on his room.
This room is decently difficult, even at a medium level. I think that room is not as fun as most of the others. Yeah, but I think he's starting to show that he might not be as prepared as other runners. He does. It seems like his knowledge on strats and what people typically do is about to go. Saying Chinatown or Dragon. It all kind of depends on Sir Killer. Man, that was a very clean final room and bunker.
Right.
Ooh, and he is doing
going for the
one of the.
Ooh. Nice, he gets it. Perfect. That was great.
He is making it look like it is not even a challenge on controller. That is incredible. Oh, did take a death there. Shotgun guys can be like that though.
Is he on pace for sub 17?
He might. It's been too long for me to be able to say. Not anymore.
No,
he is definitely gone now.
Not that.
He's definitely on pace to make it a sub 18, which I think sub 18 in a race setting is very, very good. What was the question? I have audio off. For advanced bunker 2-1 on controller, that's really good.
Yeah,
if he has a tutorial, like, that is an extremely hard room on keyboard and mouse, and I cannot even, I can't imagine the difficulty it has on controller.
Yeah, I can't even get that room consistently. It's just very, very hard. Alright, oh, the EternalPeanut knows replay skip. He tried it.
Wait, why is, I think he might be checking on his opponent real quick.
Yeah, I think it's just...
Pauses aren't usually, did his thing start lagging for you really bad?
Yeah. Maybe it's this internet.
His game lagging or something? I think Xerclipse's internet's taking a dive right now.
Okay, I don't think it was pausing to check his opponent. I think he's checking on his internet. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I think it's better now.
Yeah, I think he's you just gotta close out this round. You just gotta close it out and we're all good.
Alright, he's got it. He's got it.
Alright, so at 22:30 we're cutting Peanut off. That sound good?
Yeah.
22:30 we'll cut Peanut off. Your game lagged. Thank you, Tabakkey, for the
Alright.
follow.
1731 for Xerclipse. Very respectable time.
Yeah, that was brutal. Man, Xerclipse, that is insane. Do you wanna? We could maybe put him in here if you wanna. Do you guys wanna hear Xerclipse for the rest of this time? We got about 5 minutes for a little under 5 minutes before we're gonna probably cut it. I'm gonna go message him real quick.
Let me check his stream. Let me check his stream to see how it's going. Oh yeah, he's just chilling.
I hear myself in the back. I think that's just his audio
Yeah,
there. I'm gonna try and
think
set
it's
it up so that
streaming.
I can have music play after this.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing that while we have this 5 minutes of downtime. I think that was off of his audio. He could hear. I think he had something playing for the stream in the back, and that's why I could hear myself there.
Yeah, I think he just has our stream going in the background.
Sure. All right. Let's get him in here. Welcome, Xerclipse.
Hello.
It was a very good run you did. That was extreme. That was my first time actually getting to watch one of your runs. That was amazing. That looked so good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, 1730 in a tournament setting. Very respectable time.
That is an extremely good time, and with minor mistakes, and you stole the show by having that bunker 2-1. That looked amazing. On a controller, I know that's much harder to get down than keyboard and mouse. That is very impressive. You got that immediately. It made it look like it was nothing.
Actually, yeah, I was hoping I would get that. Just iron out some of the mistakes out of the way. But yeah, 1730 seems to be the magic number, not just for me, but like I know like Zep and like all like the 1650 controller runners like myself are all hitting that number for no reset runs. So even though statistically the projected winners may show up, you kind of the thing is that like it varies a lot. So they too might be hitting like 1730s as well.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this matches play out.
Yeah. How much time we got on him right now? Because we're gonna be cutting him soon.
We got 2 more minutes.
All right. I'm just trying to find like all the stuff so I can set up so that music.
Yeah, the lag thing. I actually had another stream open and I was like, oh, that's why.
Yeah, I saw you were pausing there. I was confused.
Yeah. What happened was the audio started to like desync. And I was like, wait a second.
Oh,
something's wrong.
Yeah, that's just very weird if the audio starts desyncing.
Alright. Yeah, lesson learned. Cut off all streams, all running video streams when you're doing a race. It's the moral of the story here.
Wow, Zaporian got a 1707 on the first four. That's
I'm gonna give him maybe a little bit more time while I'm trying to set up to make sure that we can have background music, because I like to have like Rain on Brick in the back or something like that while we're in our intermissions and all that. My Spotify crashed though, and I'm gonna be using that because Katana 0 is luckily on the whole entire soundtrack. Aki put it on Spotify, so you can get it all. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have it there. There we go. So we got some background music now.
Very cool.
Yeah, I have the stream open on my phone.
Yeah, I heard myself a weeb in the back. Just a wee bit. You were all good.
My bad.
You still did amazing. It was very minor. No inconvenience. Don't worry. All right, go give the Eternal Peanut. Notify him that the time is up and we're gonna be going on to the next runners.
Alright. Well, thank you for having me. And
yep,
I look forward to next race.
Yep, thank you so much for coming out here today. It was very fun. Your run was extremely good. Both of you did amazing, actually. And considering the Eternal Peanut's a newer player, alright, I'm cutting him though right now. That's one. That's two. Yeah, F in the chat for Peanut. Took me a day to beat this game, Pico. Yeah, this game, it can be done in a casual playthrough probably in like 4 hours, really easily. I've had a decent amount of people play.
It took me 4 hours casually.
Yeah, it was really quick. All right, I'm gonna be muting our mics. We're gonna have the music on the background. Sorry that you guys are gonna be seeing me change stuff, but we're trying to get this organized. All right. Well, I'm kicking you out.
All right.
Xerclipse. Have a great rest of your day.
Goodbye. Alright, next.
Should I disconnect the Eternal Peanut? Did you message in chat his chat?
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna be muting our mics real quick, and then you guys should be able to. Alright, yeah, this is actually the first time we've had it be super in sync, actually. And those black bars over him, that's because of Switch. I don't think there's much I can do to prevent those 2 bars. Yeah, that song is amazing, Last Bergen. Let me make sure that I can get one of their audios up. Give me a quick second. We have IBZ's audio going right now. Oh, I had you muted. Oopsie, my bad.
Oh, Monka.
Yeah, I had you muted. My bad. Wrong thing. You're with KZ's audio, so it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to mess with a little sometimes.
Just one commentator now.
Yeah, the one commentator stream talking to himself. He sounds like he's a loony. Just going off. Back in my day of KZ.
Yeah, so IBZ is currently behind. He petted the cat and he also died to the laser on the 3rd room.
You know, but he might catch it up though. I mean, Polly is someone that, so typically when we would do pet the cat stuff, usually you discuss with the person that both of you are going to go for pet the cat because it's a lot easier to keep up the time if you both do it, you know. But that's kind of interesting that this time he didn't. He just did it without saying.
Yeah, so IBZ has a PB of 23 minutes and Poliswag has PB of 17 minutes, so this is a pretty big discrepancy. So it will be.
It's a decently big one, but I don't think we're gonna need to end any stream off early. I think we're gonna be good.
We'll see about that, but yeah.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully he's practiced.
I think IBZ has screen shake on. Very safe strat there. I have IBZ's audio because I know for a fact it's probably gonna be the best right now because I think he's 1080p, so I'm like more than likely he's gonna be. We can switch it over in a little bit if anyone would like.
Yeah, IBZ has like very slight screen shake. It's not as hard as the Eternal Peanuts.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Both of them got their replay skips. Both have 2 deaths on the board. I know one is due to Baba Boy 1.0.
Yeah, Baba Boy 1 gives you a death.
Poliswag crushing it. He's going real good right now. He's playing extremely well. He is warmed. I'm pretty sure he's warmed up and he's ready to start zooming through this. IBZ though is still not. He's not too far behind considering he also pet the cat, but. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay. Poliswag takes the death.
Poliswag takes a death, but IBZ takes
another
long while in this time.
No. Poliswag is struggling.
Oh no.
Whoa, another death. Whoa, okay. IBZ is catching up now. If he can do this room in one try.
I think he's gonna play it safe.
He
did. Okay. They're now almost lined up now. Both runners.
Yeah.
They're pretty much neck and neck with each other. We have Poliswag with a little bit more of a time lead, but other than that, it is pretty close to each other.
And he messed it up. Oh, but IBZ died to the gun on the bottom.
Poly also lagged, so he might be ahead.
Oh.
I think Poly overall is ahead. We might see their timers start getting differences because of load times, straight up.
IBZ just died twice to the gun on the bottom, losing a lot of time.
So since we do have Poly on Switch, there is a good chance their timers will slowly desync more and more because of load times. And that is just the big gap between Switch and PC that's there for load times. It will show up on stream. In the end, the runs are still going to be the same. So in-game timer won't be. In-game timer will be correct, but it will be a little bit more behind. IBZ is on Xbox. Do we know if IBZ is on Xbox or not? Because can't you have the same button inputs? Is that Xbox or could that still be PC? Because I know the Switch controls I don't think can show up. No one doing the small tech of like is it still proven that it's faster to like slash at the top of stairs and fast fall down?
Yeah, it is. It is faster.
I have not been seeing many runners use it lately. When I came after crouch rolling, I have like a lot of the new runners or people who I've seen come in have pretty much dropped it.
Yeah, most people just, if they're gonna crash roll, they're probably gonna focus on crash rolling, and that's kind of disrupts the crash rolling. Alright, Poliswag going for the optimal order. Oh, whoa, IPZ also knows the optimal order.
Oh, we got two runners on
Like
optimal order. This is the first for us right now, Killer.
I think so, yeah. This is just like a little secret. No one knows, but they know. Don't tell anyone. Oh, okay, IPZ takes a death. Because he went really slow there. He just died to the gunner shooting him. I've never seen that happen before. That's really weird.
Yeah, right now he's kind of doing a bit of a different setup here. I don't know if that was intentional, the bottle throw, but typically you go for a really hard throw.
Yeah, that's intentional. He took that up there to attract him to the right side. It's a very old strat.
I'm guessing it's a lot safer.
I used to do that.
It's probably a lot safer than the other one. The one that I was used to, where you go to try and hit the guy on the upper left there, and then you throw the bottle while you're at the peak of your height, so that you kill the gunman.
Yeah, that's much harder. He's running safe strats.
Yeah, it's Tourney, so you know it's usually better to be safe. Because people choking hard strats is how a lot of higher up players will lose time. He's playing very safe.
Also going for the safe strat in this room.
All right, we got Poly over in Doom right now.
That's probably like a 10-second difference right now.
Maybe a bit more.
Yeah, probably a bit more.
Just a wee bit more, not too much. Sure, IBZ is on Xbox. He's second place on Xbox and has no official PC times. Alright, so that means that we have an Xbox player and a Switch player. Rivals of console. What are the load time differences between the two? Do we know? Or is there...
I don't know. Oh, Poliswag going for the swag strats.
Nice, Poly.
I don't think IBZ is gonna do it. Oh, he's using both throwables now? That's weird, okay.
Poly made that swag strat look very clean. That strat is not that swag strat isn't even that easy. It's actually you can choke it pretty hard. Tournament setting, I find some of the swag strats are so much harder to get just because of the mental game.
Alright, Poliswag going to the V fight now. Pretty flawless.
Poliswag entering. He's doing very. How many deaths does he have? Only. Is he still on only 2? Oh, he's on 5.
He died in the 4th room of club.
Oh like yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, I forgot about that. Yeah, he had a bit of a hiccup over in club. Still on very good pace. Gonna be in mansion about the 8-minute mark.
IBZ going to the V fight now. See what he does.
As you can see, there's definitely difference in load times. Oh no.
No, IBZ, come on! How do you not know this?
This is
the optimal order. You know the optimal order, but you don't know the basic V fight. What? How? V fight saves you like 20 seconds.
it might save you more here. Optimal V fight literally saves so much time. That is something. If you're listening to IBZ, that's a really easy amount of time save. That can lower your PB extremely quickly.
Yeah, please learn how to do that.
RNG
If
manip
you're gonna
for a
learn how to
helicopter.
do, if you're gonna learn how to do the optimal order, you should know the V fight much before that. Okay.
I think Quick V was one of the first things I learned because there's the easier version of it, and then there's the even just learning the easier version is important. That's why you need
Yeah, you
killer
should at
in your
least know
streams.
the basic easy version of it.
The easy version loses just a little bit of time from the fast one, but it's extremely consistent, and you can never pretty much fail that one. Guys, he taught me V fight, Killer. I feel like Killer went to everyone's chat and taught them random strats. Killer on the prowl at midnight, like, alright, who am I gonna teach today?
Oh yeah, fun fact, the easy V fight I found that it's the first strat I ever found in this game, and it's probably the most important one.
It is legitimately probably the quickest thing you can do. The quickest way to just save time. I learned a lot from streaming, the community teaching me. That's how this community has worked pretty well, Corgi. This community loves to just give. A lot of us care a lot about seeing everyone improve and improve together. It welcomes people who want to give this game a challenge.
Oh nice, Poliswag got the deflect on the machine gun guy there.
Oh, isn't that like really like that can save some decent time. I know Psycho has a bit of RNG involved, and it's one of our few things in this game that does have RNG in it.
Yeah.
Our optimal goal is really hard based around getting like the correct bullets.
What is he doing? Oh my god. He's waiting for every single attack.
That's
He
another
really
quick
doesn't know
time
what to do
save.
against
The
these
boss fights might be a place where IBZ just needs to look at and go over. You players are getting sub clubs so
hit
quick.
The boss and just like went to the right side and just hit from every single attack.
I mean, so many of the old players, we just want to see people do well. Seeing more people break that sub club is good.
Alright, does he die to the heli? No, okay. Poliswag making it through heli.
Poliswag is on a very decent run right now. He's doing really good in terms of tournament setting.
Yep, IBZ
Crouch,
also knows the cone skip.
Crouch ruling has definitely opened up sub club a bit more than back in the old days, but it's still a very hard challenge to get. Super bottle throw. What is super bottle throw, Killer?
It's the thing that Xerclipse did in the last room of club.
Oh, the one that the one that just like saves a bunch of time because we used to do the slower like wait at the star point click.
Yeah. That one got found by last number.
No longer a task.
It's mostly used by controller players because you can throw directly to the left.
Yeah, and it allows them to not be held back by controller because it used to be quite hard to do the throw on controller if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has ever done like the actual start throw in controller. I think people just use different strats. It's just way too hard to line up.
Killer will pet the cat? Question mark. Killer, you plan on petting the cat? Ooh, that is unfortunate.
Who am I racing? So IBZ doesn't know how to reset against the fight, the heli V fight. He's just like sitting here.
Ooh, Polly just got like a bunch of teleports. Oh my goodness. Smoke teleporting at its finest there. We saw like two of it. That room is so hard.
Who am I racing against? Probably DreadLockShadow? I don't know if I'm gonna put
So we're gonna see Poliswag doing some different shots to make sure that he can do them on controller, because controller has some things that it really is not good at doing. A lot of people have been playing Dragon Tape very safe.
Oh, he's struggling.
He's doing quick resetting just to make sure that he gets the initial strat he wants. Alright, we see him zooming on through though. Playing very well. He has made very little choking. Actually, both players are playing very.
Oh,
Ooh, he missed a
he's
guard.
making a mistake there.
That one's gonna cost him a bit of time.
Yeah,
That room
you
is
just dragon dash
huge.
in there. It's not worth it to roll. It's slower to roll.
I don't
FYI.
think IBZ knows about ledge resetting. I can't remember exactly what the strat's called, but resetting your the slash's momentum off of going over a ledge. Let's go Slaughter. Yeah, we have our first person to enter Slaughter.
Oh god, he's struggling. He's taking a very long time to do his strats.
He's playing very safe, and he's still making a couple of errors. That's costing him. All right, he clears that room.
Going for slaughter skip. Okay, he gets it. No one
I'm gonna
has failed slaughter skip today.
I'm gonna switch over to the audio of So let's go. Let's go give Polly some love real quick from the video.
Oh wow, is he doing this strat? Okay.
Very good rooms.
Nice.
Polly's playing very proficiently right now. He's playing both safe, but also still risky enough to where he's got a good amount of time he's getting back. Oh, that is rough.
First try. Nope.
So I told him something that might have not been the greatest for this room yesterday. I told him this is the room that checks your tilt. It checks your mental state. This room is extreme. The conveyor belt room seems like it's extremely easy, but if you think about it too much, you always fail it.
Yeah, he gets a second try. Not too bad.
He got a second try, so he gets out of the loop, which is good. Ooh, nice, and he's out. He's pretty much wrapped up with Slaughter. He is gonna just be rolling on through now.
Oh boy, IBZ.
IBZ took his time a little there, getting those dragon dashes off. He's going for an easier strat here, which is
let's hope he at least doesn't die. Please don't die.
If he doesn't die, it's fine to do this.
Don't die. Oh.
He's struggling a little bit to get down, but it's alright. He's putting in good effort here. Alright. The good thing is he's not too far behind Poly, and Poly is more proficient of a player, has a better PB.
Yeah, he has a 6 minute better PB.
He's not doing too bad comparatively.
Oh.
Ooh.
Takes too long to get the dragon dash out there.
If it comes down to it, I think we won't cut him off. Like say he's in bunker 2 and the 5 minutes hits, I think we'll let him finish the run. If it's close like that, you know.
Alright, let's see if he learns from his mistake. Okay, he gets out.
He's just playing safe. He's just making sure that he's safe.
Alright, IBZ going to slaughter.
These two are nearly perfect opponents for each other though. Both controller players. IBZ, if you're listening, Poly and Xerclipse are two people who play on controller, and they can help get you really good strats for a lot of these areas to help clear up time. Okay, no. He knows. He fixes it. Okay. If he went through without doing it, I was about to be like, okay, maybe.
Yeah, that would be like a minute time loss if he doesn't know.
It's more than a minute time loss. It is much more.
I don't even want to know how much that loses time. Don't tell
I think it's 5 minutes at least. Because of dialogue, there's the extra
hour.
There's like a whole. It's 6 minutes, Corgi. I was close to knowing you. So Poly does a bit of a safer strat here because of the difficulty of the advanced strat and how it is on controller.
He's struggling to get down, but alright, he gets it.
Oh, he's out. He's going through the final phases of the game. He's about to be done here soon. Right after, we're probably gonna call Poly in, who's gonna be your next, gonna be the next commentator with me.
Yeah, I will be running the next game.
You'll be running the next game, and there's gonna be 3 games having Poly commentate, and then there's gonna be, and we're gonna have Killer back, then we're gonna go back to Poly, and we're gonna be having a good time. Pretty much the top half of bracket's gonna be Killers, the bottom half is always gonna be Poly's. IBZ struggling in a conveyor belt room right now. He's doing a bit of a unique,
It's the waiting strat.
It's the wait safe strat, yeah.
You just wait.
We'll Poly in here in a second. I'll message him if he wants to come in here. I have his level set up, so it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, Poliswag about to finish around here on the final stage.
Welcome, Professor. Yeah, he's taking it very safe. I think the only thing holding back IBZ here is just like not
Oh,
knowing strats.
whoa! He chose the knife at the
Ooh,
wong way. Okay, he saves it.
ooh.
He at least
I
saved
think
it.
that's a controller thing, but that was close there. Good save, Polly. I don't know, sir. I feel like HH, please. I feel like those two both know exactly what just happened there.
Alright,
18:15.
Poliswag
That is a
finishing
very
at
good time to finish
18:15.
up on. All right, let's go drag him and call. All right, Polly, we have you moved in here. GG, good job on your race.
Yeah, you know, it felt like an okay run, but I definitely excelled in club.
Yeah, you know, club was a bit more of your rougher spot there. It was.
I was yeah, I think that was getting those tournament nerves a little bit out of the system. I was kind of surprised like how nervous I felt just
Yeah,
you know.
tournament gets you tense. It gives you adrenaline. It gets you a little bit tense, gets you a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
It's good. The more you tournaments you do, the more you'll get used to the feeling. The more you'll calm down.
Yeah, it'll get better as you run.
You both did very good. So we're probably I don't feel like we're gonna need to cut off IBZ. IBZ is in bunker 1. As long as it's in bunker 2 in relatively soon, we're gonna be good. Like
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
He's okay.
5 deaths to
was a-
club, 5 deaths to club, and you still had a really good time. 18-15. That's really something to be impressed with. And they weren't small deaths. They were big ones too.
Yeah, it was that I think it was the mental checks, you know, we talked about the other day kind of
Yeah.
where it's like where depending on your headspace, and it was really like it's kind of precise at the top of that purple room because once I like break open that door, there's 2 quick slashes and then like the 2 rolls that follow need to be really tight. And so it was just not getting the timing right on that second one, so I kept just standing up and getting shot instead. But the rest of the run I was pretty happy with, honestly.
Doesn't that room also have a decent amount? From what you've said, it has a good amount of lag in that room too. It can be quite hard.
The way that I do it currently, I don't run into too much lag anymore, especially because I split the rookies up on the middle floor.
Yeah,
but
to make sure. Ooh, IBZ gets crushed. That was a bit of a tilter. You definitely the pause. That was a pause out of like really. I definitely feel like all IBZ needs to break is PB stuff like that is just learn some routing on some of these areas. Feels like some of these rooms he really doesn't know what he's doing fully. In terms of like a set route. I don't know if that's because of the tournament setting, maybe because of nerves. But it definitely feels like some of these rooms he's been winging in almost.
He could still technically PB. His PB is 23 minutes and 23 seconds, by the way.
As long as he plays this decent, he can do it. But like definitely he if he gets V fight, if he gets the it's Kissy Face, right? That's the other rise. Yeah. He can save literally 30 seconds there alone.
That is a weird. I've never seen that happen before.
That is an interesting one. I mean,
as like actually just ancient.
It is literally just a thing of he needs to look into the different routings that people have for this game, and once he gets that down, I think he will easily be able to get a much better time. There's a lot of free time saved for him.
He doesn't die here. Maybe he can. Nah, it's too late.
I don't think there's a chance anymore. I think he's gonna get really close to PB, but it was still good. Yeah. He did a very good job. Literally, it's a V fight away. That's not even a joke. The PB is a V fight away, right? Wait, what was the seconds on his PB?
20. Hold on, let me go check. Wait, no, his PB is 23 minutes and 23 seconds. If he doesn't die.
Okay. No way. Oh, 23? Oh, it's 23. Oh, it's 23. Oh, no, he's got it, actually.
23. If he doesn't die, he gets it.
IBZ did he pet the cat too? Wasn't he a pet the cat?
Yeah, he pet the cat.
Nice. That's the good luck charm. That's the PB right there. So we have a person PB in our we had
PB in pool 2.
We had one player who got 8 golds too today, like 20 seconds out on their summon best, and then we got a PB here. That's really nice to see. Congratulations. Both of you did very good.
Alright.
I'm gonna pull Snake in here, but I don't think he's gonna speak. Snake, I'm just pulling in you here because I know you're not using mic. Congratulations though. Wanted to say good job on the PB. You did a really good job. It was very fun to watch.
great performance.
Dude,
Playing
both
PB
did
is not
really
easy.
well. Both controller players too, and I think different consoles. I think we've got an Xbox and a Switch player. That's kind of crazy. That is something you don't see every day,
GG,
especially
Snake.
against
Congrats
each
on the
other.
PB.
Good job to both of you though. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna be taking a break for a little bit. I'll let the stream run and I'll play music. We'll just play KZ music, cause why not? Like everyone here likes KZ music, right? If you don't, then what are you doing here?
What are you
Well,
doing here?
you're like, you know, you got a question. What are you doing in a KZ tourney if you don't like KZ music? You know. All right. Just straight facts, dude. Full OST. Let me get the screen shake sounds in. Let me make it rumble a little. Alright, I'm gonna close you two both out, I believe. I'm gonna first take out IBZ, and then we're gonna take you out, and then we're gonna move over. Alright, we will be back hopefully in the next like 10 minutes. Chinatown Loop, is that a challenge? Well, yeah, we'll be back soon. Alright.
Awesome.
Both our runners should be starting now. Sorry about the break. We're back now. I think CherryJam wanted to be added when the break is over. I'm gonna go give him that. I like Cherry enough to actually go out of my way to do it.
Awesome.
I've known Cherry for a little while here. So you talk real quick. Let me make sure that we're able to hear you.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, okay. We're all good
so far. Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's decently setting everything up for this has been a little bit chaotic, but we're all good here. Ooh, missed that Terry. We have. Let me make sure I know. Dreadlocks on my left, and I've got Tabakkey on my right. Perfect. Yeah, for the first time, I think, is this like our first time we've had different languages up at the same time?
I think so, yeah.
I don't even know what language. I don't even.
I think it's the first race of the day on this stream, at least, with both keyboard players.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, most of our runs have been double controller runners. Somehow the minority has taken the majority.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now, though.
Both of them are decently close to each other in terms of time. They are very, very close. Within 5 seconds of each other easily. I don't know too much about their PBs right now. You might be able to go check their PB times in the spreadsheet, but fairly right now, from what they're looking at, they seem to be very similar in scale. Both running through.
And knowing Tabakkey as a runner, he actually is someone who does like a lot of IL grinding. And so it'll be interesting seeing him kind of put the whole thing together in a no reset here.
It will, because I've always said, though practice and IL running is really, really important. Who are the controller players of the other bracket? No clue. Xerclipse, I think they have a really small amount of controller players on the other bracket.
And Tabakkey's just getting a little caught up here on the skip, but it looks like Dreadlock did as well.
But the Dreadlock has the cojones to go for probably 2.0. Look at, it's a speed thing. I don't know. Yeah, he's waiting out there, and
risky strat.
It's a really risky strat. And how he's doing it seems a bit risky too, because he's trying to do the lineup with the table, and that lineup rarely works. He got it. That's really good.
Yeah, that's
congrats
awesome.
to him. Is Calzone a controller runner?
Calzone is, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
He's great. He's got, I think, just got a new PB just recently. I think it's a 1712 right now.
Right. So both of them are still pretty neck and neck here. They are not too far off from each other. This could end immediately. It gets even more close. Tabakkey apologizes to prior about the stream maybe going a little bit slow or lagging a bit. Internet unfortunately isn't.
A few frames.
Internet isn't the easiest thing for all of us. I'm definitely one who suffers from dropped frames and stuff like that. We do our best to make sure it doesn't go too bad.
And
Is one
Tabakkey went for the smoke there, which is a little bit of a safer strat.
Pool 2 is 100% controller. Pool 2 is not 100%. We have 2 keyboard and mouse players right now. It's mainly controller, I think. Oh, Crystal and Xerclipse coming out here with with a little bit of a challenge. Let's both of them doing keyboard and mouse, going off of their normal controls. I think for this one we're pretty much going to be staying on. Sorry to cut you off. We're going to be staying on Dreadlock's audio mainly to make sure because there's no lag on his side, and I think it's better for us to keep that audio.
For sure. And I was just going to say that, you know, it looks like Dreadlock's got a little bit of a lead right now, but it's still super close.
Yeah, prison doesn't really change up much, you know. Prison pretty much things don't really go different. At worst, usually you get like an extra second or two here, depending on how good the runner is.
Yeah, this level I've always said I wish prison was a little bit later in the run for kind of a nice break in the middle somewhere.
Also, did I just catch Dreadlock do the fast fall off of stairs there in prison? I think that might have been him. Maybe I'm thinking crazy, but that's a tech that a lot of people haven't been going for recently. It's good to see someone actually use it.
And Dreadlock just got the Ricky boost as well, which you know, he's using the deflect and getting parried by the Ricky at the same time to actually boost through there, which is something I've always struggled with doing consistently. So that was pretty cool to see.
It is impressive. Ricky boosts are extremely hard, and it's not recommended in a lot of runs. Even with high amounts of practice, it is still difficult to get down consistently. Ooh, unfortunate death he just gets there. And they are very, very close still.
It seems like wherever they're tripping up, it's always in the same spots.
Very, very similar runners here. This is actually really nice to see a race where two people both nearly the same. Oh, I just realized that that unfortunately Dreadlock doesn't have audio or isn't playing audio in his game. He just has the rolls. Something a lot of us people do.
Yeah, the OST for this game is absolutely amazing, but also we've all heard it a lot of times.
Yeah, you know, I got used to playing without music for a long time. Typically for me, I try and get rid of audio cues or any version of audio memorization from my mind. In a lot of the things I run, just mainly because I don't know, I like to have my own music bop in the background and like. So this is typically the same thing you get on back in the day when I used to run. Play without music when I run offline. Playing without music is so calming. Like I found this game is so good without. Ooh, interesting. Quite strat from Dreadlock.
Yeah, the game sound effects, even without the music in this game, are really nice. And even I think, you know, you get almost that sort of final boss music effect sometimes, where it's like you start hearing that slaughterhouse soundtrack and your heart rate goes up. Like,
yeah, slaughterhouse. Literally get a heart rate tracker there, and all of us start going crazy. It's interesting to see the differences in the language, like how things were changed. The signs are still the same in KZ, but just like some of the text has changed in the different languages. I've actually rarely seen other languages other than English used. And it's quite crazy. This is one of the few games where language doesn't play a major part in its run. The differences in the runs, like.
Oh no! Really unfortunate miss there.
Dreadlock.
That is something that, you know, it looks like that it would be, you know, not something you would mess up, but honestly, it's pretty tough. Like that was something that used to happen to me a lot, where you're jumping into that card and you just miss time it a little bit, and you unfortunately lose so much time.
It really wastes at least 20-30 seconds. Like it's incredible the amount of time you lose on that.
Yeah, all of Chapel is essentially an auto scroller, right? So unfortunately you can't get right back in there. You got to just wait for that card again.
I guess I'll call it Chapel. I was so used to calling it Doom. I think that used to be a thing. I think that used to be a separation in the Discord, was people calling it Chapel and people calling it Doom.
I haven't really thought about it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
No, there's a couple others who also just call it Chapel.
Oh, that was really nice.
Swag strat from Tabakkey, though. I know. Swag strats are pretty hypey. Those are some of my favorite things to see. Oh, thank God, someone else says Chapel. You know, Crystal, you're not alone here. I feel like less people say Doom. Oh no, Tabakkey getting a little bit stuck up on this room. Gonna be losing a bit of their evenness. Still, looking at the times, they are neck and neck. Like, I know the stream's a little bit different in terms of timing, but they are very close to each other.
And that was interesting to see Dreadlock, his V strat there, you know, had a little trouble at first, but then going for the advanced, he did kind of like a little short hop at the end right before the last slash, which was...
Tabakkey is only from the transition screen, literally 3 seconds behind. That is how close they are right now. If you guys are wondering, I just paid attention to it. They are about 3 seconds off each other in terms of the timer. The V, I think, gave up those 3 seconds. I think they were even closer prior, but Tabakkey had a little bit of struggle on V. Good mansion 1 here. Or, I mean, is that mansion 2 technically? Is outside of mansion?
That's a valid question. I don't know, actually.
Yeah. Chat. What do you think? What do you think about that? Is mansion 1 really mansion 1, or should it be known as outside of mansion? Are you really in the mansion?
It's kind of like whether or not the intro room is, you know, factory 1 or not.
Oh, you know, that's a good argument. Mansion intro. Ooh, we got Dreadlock going for ooh, he did just choked it at the end there. That's a little bit rough.
Yeah, most people are gonna usually take on that top floor before looking to get those barrels below.
Yeah,
so that was interesting to see.
I think it's faster to go top always. I think there's top just has like a quicker like rotation you can do with the people. It's just much smoother of a transition all the way through. Tabakkey's struggling here a little bit. Do we get a replay skip there? Is that a replay skip we just witnessed?
I was watching Tabakkey's. I missed it.
I think we just saw a replay skip there from our good man Dreadlock. Am I crazy? No replay skip. All right,
okay.
I'm just seeing stuff then. My bad. Chat's got us covered though.
Tabakkey's too. That can be such a difficult room. And it was kind of interesting to see both of these runners too, because since most of the races up to this point have been controller, the strats haven't really used the flamethrower as much. So
that is the first time we're experiencing Chronos withdrawal symptoms. I've been experiencing those for years though, Xerclipse. I can't use an excuse anymore. It's been ages of. It was pretty fun. It was pretty funny. I think I came back to this game. I was only dishing out times at like 24s. It made me really sad. It was like after like a year of not playing or something like that. So I've definitely been off the Chronos for a bit too long.
So looking from the in-game timers, it looks like Tabakkey's actually ahead right
now. No, they're still very close to each other, but I believe
I was just watching in the transition here.
It might maybe they have the same death counter for this level. They're very close in deaths and pretty much close in every single way.
This is great.
It is a very close run, and I mean we just got the ambient motorcycle sounds going, you know. Any of you non-audio players, you know the nice sounds we get, the motorcycle ASMR. Just some buzz clean gameplay going through. There isn't much we can really talk about here. I'm trying to track like bullets. Anyone trying to get like the good RNG reflex.
Right.
Not much going on. You're just kind of going through motorcycle. You've seen motorcycle once. You've seen it 1,000 times pretty much.
And we'll see helicopter now, which definitely can be one of the most terrifying things for a
Tabakkey did a reset. Tabakkey just did a reset randomly there without any reason. I don't know if it's maybe lineup they didn't like. I know a lot of people have different lineups for how they like to kill the helicopter because of the differences you can kind of get.
Right, it's kind of interesting to see him starting in the middle there too on this second phase.
Yeah. Oh, that death is going to cost him a lot of time. That's going to separate the runners now.
And that's again why that can be such a nightmare, really, because you know, on a no reset, the helicopter fight takes about 30 seconds. So as soon as you, especially if you get it on the last phase there, that's almost a half a minute of time loss.
It pretty much ruins. Helidev might be the match. Helidev literally spells out the name of the game. If you take heli deaths, it is rough.
But we definitely, you know,
We
still have
you can see people coming up. If he goes through China very quickly, because we got Dreadlock is slowing down a little bit for these. Just trying to be good.
Yeah, and you know, the way that the end of the game breaks down, really anything can happen still.
Ooh, Tabakkey, respect for it, but man, that is a rough strat to try and go for in a race.
Yeah, going for the advanced China 1 is pretty bold.
That is a bull. I think that's the first one we've seen on this side of the bracket. Definitely by far.
And it'll be interesting to see what Dreadlock. Yeah, he looks like he missed the gunner up there. He's going for the advanced strat, which is tough getting that deflect backwards, but he got it now, so that was good.
He's out. He's out of Chinatown. He's zooming through. Let's see. I want to see. Since they're keyboard and mouse players, I'm gonna be paying attention to his dragon tape. I want to see what he does. Does he do all the advanced strats? Oh, he's already missed. Unfortunate.
But it looks like he is going for advanced. On
he is going
Dragon
for
1.
advanced. Dragon 1.
And the real risk in going for advanced is exactly what's happening right now. Is you know
I think it's best to just to stop and wait and take out the gunner. Yeah, that's the best you can do there. I think there's also a difference. There's a couple of different versions you could do for advanced there.
And he did
good, and he did
on Dragon 2, so that was awesome.
Advanced Dragon 2. Let's see the Advanced Dragon 3. This is keyboard and mouse players' favorite map. Usually, most people love Dragon to Death on keyboard and mouse. I know for controller it seems a bit different on how you guys' opinions on it.
I will say I gotta shout out Calzone though, because he is a controller player and absolutely loves this level. Oh, he looks like he was gonna go for Advanced Dragon 4 there as well.
Yeah, I think he is there a more advanced version right now? So I know there's one where you get that shotgunner there. He's doing one of the hardest setups for it, or one of the quickest you period could.
So what would be the most advanced strat is coming through straight to the middle and then dashing all the way up to the platform on the top right and basically going down from there. But it looks like he didn't go for that one.
Didn't go for the fast fall off the stairs. All right, let's watch Tabakkey's Dragon. It's a little bit slideshowy right now, but you know, we're going through. PowerPoint's continuing. He did take a death. Okay.
And kind of an interesting, sort of an interesting strat in that room as well, saving the Molotov until the very end there and getting those last two enemies. He went for the fast fall on the stairs. It looks like that Crusher.
I think he did. I don't know if he fast fall. I know he did. I know he did the swing for it. I don't know if he fast fall right after. You go really quick. You just go for the immediate fast fall after getting the momentum off. But he's doing pretty good. He is going for a lot here. Dreadlock showing off a lot of old and newer tech that people have been doing. It's good to see someone actually going for it.
Yeah, I like to see everyone slaughter fives because I think everyone does it just a little bit different, and that was pretty great.
Like we were talking about yesterday, this room. You think about it too much, it gets in your head. It looks like let's see if he can break it. This room can start to spiral people out of control. Like when I remember running this, it's good. He switched over. I think he was able to realize like, hey, I need to switch over, or I'm gonna keep looping the death.
That takes the right call. The deaths on this room definitely compound. The more you miss it, the more you think about it, and it becomes borderline impossible. So letting them just group up and taking the L there is kind of the right move.
It will save time over. Oh no, and then I think he missed. Oh, he missed the explosion too, so he still has to go back and go grab him. No, buddy, you gotta go back here.
It was the right call to go down though, because it's gonna be tough. Yeah, if he face checked from the top, you get shot a lot of the time.
Especially since if you miss that explosion, usually the door opens, so he sees you before you see him, and he just bop, and you're down. There isn't much you can do.
Like that window is closing again, where they're looking really close.
Both contestants literally doing very well. These runs are nothing to scoff at. Very good runners here. They've both made decent amount of mistakes, but it has been a very good run.
Yeah, now Dreadlock's onto my favorite level in the no reset run, especially Bunker 1. So excited to watch all of these sort of little bite-sized rooms with each one's got its own strat, and thankfully when you do take deaths, it's a pretty small penalty like you just saw there. with the death and the reset, maybe
Yeah.
cost 2 seconds.
Devs at most sometimes can take take nearly just a second just for a reset. Taking deaths in bunker really don't matter as much. Bunker 1 deaths are so minor.
Right. It's really not until the last 2 rooms that you start to see significant time loss.
Bunker was the worst when I was going for sub 18. This it can definitely make you lose some time, but it really depends on the rooms. Like if you that room's typically simple, you shouldn't be failing that one. That bunker room is extremely easy. Both people in bunker now too. We got Dreadlock going through the end of it. He's doing good. Trying to keep up that gap. He's trying to make sure that Tabakkey doesn't have a chance to catch up. Let's see his strat for the. Ooh, that is fancy. All right, Dreadlock. That is a really clean strat for that. That is impressive, my man. Coming out here.
To see Tabakkey using those angled slashes on to space out the lasers there.
Ooh.
Yeah, like I said, this room is a tough one to take deaths in.
Yeah, this room definitely eats away your time. This is another room that can eat away at your time. Okay, we got an advanced strat.
Wow.
We got a variation of the advanced strat. It's not the one I'm used to, but it is very good. He missed one. Uh-oh. This guy. Too many times you'll get stuck in a corner with this guy sitting up there and perched up, and he will bop you in the head immediately if you're not careful.
Yeah, he's a sniper. It was good that he took a second to collect himself there. It looked like and figure out what he was going to do.
Took his mind just to make sure that he got this all the way down. Tabakkey's making his way through. Getting through more and more. Trying to catch up that gap, but man, Dreadlock is not giving up. Now, as I say that, I might have jinxed him, but...
So Dreadlock is doing an interesting variation here because typically on the advanced strat for this room, you'd be using a cleaver on the shield guy there. So, okay, so he's using the smoke strat almost the same way, but taking out that enemy on the far left anyways.
Using a very interesting version of it. Thank you, Tethy Persevere or Persevere for the 200 bits. Oh, you got your friend here, Dusty Mid, first tourney. We're about to see Dreadlock. We're about to see Dreadlock wrap up his run. Tabakkey is done really. I think Tabakkey's had a little bit of a rough time in his bunker, his bunker here, but overall, ooh, okay. We're seeing a bit of the PowerPoint go down here for a little bit. It's rough.
Looks like we're definitely dropping some frames.
Internet is rough, and internet's something a lot of us take for granted.
I also wonder, how much of this, if any, he's experiencing on his side too with some of that lag.
Yeah, entering the next dimension with those pixels. Yeah, Xerclipse, that is true. And that is a run done for Dreadlock. Good job, the 20:45. All right, do you want me to go pull him in here? We can have a bit of an interview while we have Tabakkey in the last parts here. Let me go pull Dreadlock up. Welcome, Dreadlock. You've got your fun time here, your interview.
Hello, it's me.
Hello, good. I gotta give you before anything. I just want to say good job on some of those really advanced strats. You had some really hard and interesting. Oh, let me mute your stream.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
GG on the run there. That was really great. Especially, I was so surprised to see you going for BB2 and getting it. That was pretty bold.
Well,
that was pretty awesome.
To be honest, I don't actually know BB1.
Oh, okay.
oh, dude, same. When I first came to the tournament, people were like, "Why don't you do BB1?" I was like, "I don't know what it is." It's good to see you did a lot of really hard strats. Some you just nailed right up. You nailed them like really hard. A couple of them. I'm trying to think of the exact ones you got. Good job on also being able to call out switching strats for conveyor room. I think if you were listening to the stream in the back, you probably heard us. That room really does get in your mind. Once you failed it once, it keeps going, and it will loop you in there for minutes if it has to. Tabakkey's just about to wrap up their run. They are definitely having some trouble with their frame rate right now. We're getting some interesting slides coming out here. It is rough. Tabakkey wraps up there.
Got it. Dreadlock, I liked your bunker 2-1 a lot. It was a cool variation on the full advanced strat there.
Yeah, it was.
I just stepped up. That's all.
Oh, I know which one I want to talk about. I think I always call it Bunker 19, the one before the final room. That room,
Oh,
you
yeah,
did a
that one.
really good version of that strat. That was really fast. That might be one of the fastest variations, period, that I've ever seen of it. That was extremely unique, and it was really good. And it seems like it's hard. I don't know, any
I
input you
made
got
that
on
up
that?
this morning.
Oh, nice, dude. That room literally has so many different people's strats in there. Alright, I'm gonna go pull up Tabakkey real quick so they can join us to talk.
Sounds good.
GG, Tabakkey. It's a bit of a rip that you have the internet going down and things.
Yeah.
But
Well, it's not gone. It's consistently like that. Thank
Yeah.
you.
why internet's something that so many of us take for granted in this day and age, and so, some of us really don't have the greatest. I feel all the time, so no shame there, dude. It's just how things are. All right,
Yeah,
sounds
definitely
good.
A great run either way.
You both did very good. That was very fun. You guys were actually I don't know if you guys know, but you were neck and neck for a long time. I think the heli fight really separated you, Tabakkey. Other than that, you two were very close to each other.
By
In
the
the
way,
end-
by the way, that was my first replay skip ever.
Oh, that was your first replay skip? Great job,
Yes.
Tabakkey. Nice. It's good to hear that.
Awesome.
Definitely, I'm guessing Bunker 1 is where you kind of slipped a little bit in the run. But you still did very good overall. Good job to both of you.
Yeah.
Any final words you have for the chat, for the stream, your fans?
Yeah, that was really like the I don't know pressure is I couldn't say that it helped a lot, but because of that I got like PB in hotel and like first replay skip, and there was a lot of such stuff.
The
Yeah, I think
adrenaline.
that-
You
I
go.
was gonna. I think the pressure can be a bit of a double-edged sword for sure, because sometimes it, makes it hard to get some of those strats that you normally wouldn't have any trouble with. But also that adrenaline boost can really make you fly sometimes as well. So
It can fire you up, or it can be the thing that shoots you down. It really depends on how your mind gets with it, and certain areas, and it can do literally both in the same exact run. GG to both of you. Dreadlock, you got any final things? Any final things to say?
Thanks to Tabakkey, it was a fun race. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, GG to you both.
The same.
All right, we're gonna separate from you guys. You guys can disconnect, or I'll disconnect you in a second here. Thank you so much for coming out and doing this race today, though.
Yeah, you too for organizing all this stuff.
Yeah, thank Apoxa. Apoxa's put a lot of effort. Actually, Apoxa, Logz, BigNoNo, Killer, all of them, they've put a lot of effort into this. Paperclip, yep. All of them put a lot of effort into organizing this for us. Hopefully we'll be able to do this more in the future, too. So, thank you so much for joining us, Sam. Have a great rest of your day, you two.
Thank you.
Bye.
Alright, so I'm gonna mute us too. You guys already know the routine. Mute two, gonna get 2 more runners up, and we're gonna start up the next race real soon. We'll be back in about, 3 to 5 usually. My mic. Your mic. Alright, we're golden. We're going again. Oh my goodness, stressful trying to push out people in and out. Let me get one of their audios out. I think either or is good for us to use right here. I think I remember Adrid being really good audio quality though, so I might go over to Adrid for a little bit just because I think he's been in the cat 3 times. They're going crazy. What gentleman?
that is amazing. We love to see cat.
I hear one person. Sounds like there should be 2. We should have 2 now. Wait, can you speak for me?
You talking
Ollie?
to me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We
Sorry,
can hear you. We can hear you.
Was just making sure that we had everybody lined up for the next match so we can we can start rolling through here.
Sorry everybody for our delays there. We have been just struggling to make sure everyone's here and ready. It's been a bit of a grind to try and find where everyone is. Literally, it's like what was I gonna? No clue what to even relate it to. I was gonna say I don't know. We got two men who both went for the respectable Pet the Cat. Full achievement there. My boy Dusty in the quarterfinals. We're actually gonna have Dusty do his race after this.
Yeah, and
Dusty...
CherryJam busting all the lights there too.
Oh, dude, that is one of the swag strats that some of us old players really used to do all the time.
So there's some lore as to why I only bust 3 lights typically in my runs, but you can ask Calzone about that if you ever get a chance.
All right, hopefully I'll get to see him later on in Tourney. If those two are good, so we just had Sir.
Yeah, it looks we have everybody, I think, for both of the races we just had to skip. So for both Crystal versus SirMaxim and Dusty versus Small Child Lord. So really the question is just what order we want to hit those two races
depending on who wins here, I might have your race go next, and then the winner of that race will go against Cherry. If Cherry needs to go, I am willing to arrange it so that Cherry can be free after this. It really depends on who wins here, though. Cherry's a great player. They are both very, very good players, determined to get BB 2.0. Dusty versus was it Dusty versus Small Child? Let me check. So it was Dusty versus Small Child, and it should be okay. Small Child Lord DQ'd. Do we have it as DQ'd?
No.
Or?
He is not DQ'd. He's in the group chat now, and he's saying he's open to racing. So
okay.
I think we've got everybody now.
Can you tell Logz or Apoxa to like put them? Oh no, it's fixed now. So we should be the BlueCrystal versus Sir and Small Child versus Dusty is going to be happening after, more than likely, unless we want to try and arrange it so that we can get all of Cherry's races done. Depending on if he wins or loses here, it pretty much depends. Because if he wins here, he continues on, and we might need to just move his race up forward. So you and Xerclipse might be the next on the chopping block. So if you're willing to message the others and tell them we might move Cherry's. If Cherry is prioritized, Poli and I will have to go next. Message Small Child, Dusty, all of them, and tell them like depending on if Cherry wins this, we're gonna try and prioritize Cherry so he's able to go because it's so late for him.
I'm gonna go ahead and post it in tournament discussion.
Okay. At all 4 of them though. I'm ready to go anytime, now or later. Sounds good, Xerclipse.
I think most of them are in the stream too, so.
Just let Dusty know. We will let everyone know. Don't worry. Oh, you just let Dusty know. Okay, nice. So let's actually talk about the runs right now. Both of them are very, very close to each other. Timers really close to each other. Yeah, we're trying our best. Sam, I am ready all day. Sounds good. Crystal, then if you're all good with it, we will definitely probably be moving yours to try and prioritize Cherry. It really depends on who wins it though, because if Cherry wins, then we don't have to. If Cherry loses, we don't have to worry. If Cherry wins, we'll definitely try and help. I think a Dread is free for most of the day.
Okay, yeah, just pulling these runs back up here. Looking like it's really close.
You commentate for a little. I'm gonna message Apoxa for a little.
Yeah, sounds good. So it is looking pretty much neck and neck, but definitely space can be a bit of a problem for some of these runs. It does look like Arid decided to go with Doom first, which I believe is actually slower. It's something that I used to do a lot, and only recently started going to space first because of the animation on the ticker actually at the top of the elevator. So looks like that Cherry is doing the optimal flow here, but it shouldn't make too huge of a difference. So we'll kind of see how both of these players get through Studio. And here in Chapel 2, this is definitely where a lot of the players kind of break out the swag strats. So we'll see if kind of what his approach is. Got a little bit of almost looks like a Mario 64 strat on the stairs there.
Where did people let? No! Oh no, Arid!
Devastating.
No.
And that's
Arid.
even what I had said earlier. That jump can be so tricky. For some reason, just trying to make it up to that card. I actually typically just drop all the way down, and part of the reason is because I hate just accidentally missing that cart when you're just kind of trying to hop over it. Now both players in Doom, so
everyone who needed to be notified has been notified too. We're all good on those fronts. We should be all smooth sailing for the next couple races. We should be very, very good.
Awesome. And thanks everybody too for waiting up on the stream here.
Thanks for bearing with us. Ooh, Cherry!
Oh, Cherry
going for the even more swag by adding the jump in between.
Yeah, that is a very difficult strat to get in between the lasers here. And I don't know if he's watching the stream and knew he kind of had the leeway to go for it or what. But
I think he did. Maybe he felt like he was gonna give Arid a little bit of the time back because of everything that happened.
That definitely kind of helps bring things back a little bit closer, though. I think Arid still does need to make the trip to Quiet Hills after this, so we'll see.
Quiet Hills can be fairly quick though. He can get through this decently fast. He's still gonna be behind by a little bit, but he definitely isn't struggling too much.
And as a note there, really, other than Prison, that Terry that he just rolled right past at the top of Doom is one of the only enemies in the game that you actually don't need to kill. You don't need to kill either of the enemies up there. So
Cherry is losing a little bit of time to this end part of the studio, but not much. Let's see how Arid does with this room. Okay, he goes for different variation of the fast strat, but it still works all the way out. Going through, he's definitely keeping it close. Both these competitors are doing very well right now.
Yeah, that was a kind of a cool strat against V, actually taking him to the right side of the room there, which is a little different than I think what we're going to see in most other runs.
We luckily just have our champ Arid here who's just PB'd after, or like before this run, so he might have a bit more nerves, a bit less nerves, depending on how his mindset is after that.
Yeah, that's true. Coming off a fresh PB it definitely puts you in kind of an interesting state of mind. So it'll be interesting. Probably still got his adrenaline going.
Cherry giving up a little bit more time to missing a few things. He's still a decent chunk ahead. Oh, is Arid the one who does not know quick V? Arid, buddy, we're gonna teach you that. Like literally, your PB is gonna hit. You could maybe hit a sub 19 next run if we just taught you this.
Yeah, this is
this is 20 seconds easily of time. Just getting eaten up by this one. Oh my goodness! I was about to be like, is he pulling out quick V?
Whoa! What is happening here?
Whoa!
I'm confused.
He does kill V. Oh no, he's got to get.
That was quite an interesting V boss fight.
You might have burned a minute there, but that, to say the least, that was the most interesting we've ever seen of that.
Yeah, it was sort of the regular, like the casual V playthrough followed by a speedrun V fight. So it was sort of interesting.
It was a mix. Give us an interesting fight there. We have him at the beginning of Mansion, Cherry at the end of Mansion. Cherry is definitely giving him a run for his money right now. Cherry is a very older player and very, very good and inconsistent player.
Yeah, definitely.
Been a big part of the community for a long time.
Where he has lost time, recently in this run has all been really small stuff, just like small kind of hiccups here and there, but really nothing
Cherry
major.
is old. I don't mean it in the bad way. I mean he's a better part of the community for. Yes, listen to Elder Cherry.
CherryJam, yeah. Oh, he gets the cones, and it does actually make a difference clearing those cones out. I'm sure as all the runners on the stream know.
A good chunk of them know those cones. Once they're knocked off, they actually allow you to save warp quicker. I call it save warping. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called, right? Once you hit
Yeah,
certain checkpoints after killing people, you're able to, once you see the save symbol on the bottom right, you're able to hit the restart button and it'll teleport you to the next set of people without the transition period in between.
Yeah. So essentially, and it's actually, you know, really on display on bikes, but there's several places in the run where, you know, your reset checkpoint is farther ahead than where you are in the moment. So you just do a quick reset to actually get to kind of teleport forward, and bikes is where you see that the most.
Would it be called reset warping then? Since it's not
Yeah, I don't know actually what
it's
what
not called save. It's technically save warping, but it's like a reset warping kind of a mechanic. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I remember the first time I
both-
watched one of these runs being pretty confused that it might be splicing or something.
Oh, it's so funny. Even in last number's PB, I remember he posted one of the comments that said, "I can't believe you spliced it," saying it was at the what's it called, at the bike section because he was save warping. And
Yeah.
it's just so funny to us as a community. We're like, yeah, okay, nice. He's like, out of anywhere, that's where they thought it was happening. Like, really?
Oh, and CherryJam
Dude.
getting through China 1 in like sub 16 with that advanced strat is so nice. That's
was
a really
really
tough
quick.
strat to nail. There's just a lot of places, especially with the two shield guys on the bottom floor, where that can kind of go awry. And sort of a slight variation on I think that's China 5 there as well. That was pretty interesting.
Man, motorcycle is just so relaxing sometimes. I don't know. Do you ever just get lost looking at the motorcycle level? You're
You
sitting
know,
at
it's one of my favorite parts of the run actually, and I think it's so cool because it's like an auto scroller, but at the same time it's really not, because the faster you clear the enemies, the faster you can quick reset to the next phase. And so deciding, how you want to route kind of your pattern based on who's coming in from what side and going for certain deflects or kind of different techniques can make a huge difference actually over the course of the bike section.
After Chinatown, I think we're gonna switch over to Cherry's audio. I don't know how good Cherry's audio is, but we'll see who.
And he's doing an
it's good.
amazing dragon right now. I believe
he
he's
is.
going to go for Advanced Dragon 4, so you'll get to see that here.
Very good dragon tape though. Very
So it's
impressive.
right there. You see he goes all the way up, and then everyone's
Okay.
going to group at the bottom.
They were too separate. They were near the bottom. So
Yeah,
this is a
typically they
riskier
should be
version of the
grouped
other
up
advanced
closer.
strat.
Oh yeah, it's pretty difficult.
Does it save much time, or is it?
It does, yeah. It can save, I think maybe like about 4 seconds.
I was about to say it looks like it's probably a 4-second, maybe like a 4-second time save there. Like apart from the other
It's
advanced
one
strat.
that I'm not doing in my runs yet, so it's hard to say for sure, but it's definitely significant. It's one of the more significant time saves up there with things like Bunker 2 or Bunker 2-1 and BB2 as well. So. And yeah, Rid's taken that paper strat.
Yeah, that's a much safer, but it can be pretty good for Tourney. But taking that that gunner just always seems to be in a different rhythm when you get to him on your first time there.
Yeah.
That reset.
And,
He feels like he throws off people so quickly, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And the strat that we just saw Rid do there too actually can be kind of risky in its own way, only because we always joke that sometimes it seems like the shield guys actually see better in smoke, and so there's definitely some weird things that happen with the game's mechanics and with how the enemies behave as well when you throw the smoke at the bottom there. That is not always predictable.
Once he
clears out, you kind of see it here too. Oh,
once he clears out this level, I'm gonna switch over their audios. Let's see how Cherry's is. Yeah, Cherry's is still Cherry's is pretty good. We can go with this for a
Cherry
little.
actually doing a double deflect in that conveyor belt room is
that is really impressive. Cherry is very used to a lot of these advanced strats. He won't be messing up many of them.
Yeah, he's pretty much been tearing
player.
through the back half of this game. It's pretty impressive.
He's a very consistent and good player. He's one of the very impressive people we have in our community. One of the many impressive people we have in our community. Our community is filled with very good newer and older players. It's quite amazing.
It's definitely always seems to be growing really quick. Seeing lots of new runners posting PBs and things in the Discord.
Yeah, it's definitely gone. It's kind of weird during I can't say which month, but it feels like this game kind of almost got like a revival in terms of how much people started to like pick up the run. Like we've always kind of been like this game is popular and people when they get it they think, oh, this is really cool, but it just seems
Yeah, I
like we've
think
had quite a big rise in the recent months, maybe and like half a year of runners coming in.
Yeah, it's such a perfect speed game, not only just because, the mechanics and everything are so awesome, but just the accessibility from actually having a speed run mode. And also, like, I like to think always that there's a super high skill ceiling, but also like a really low barrier for entry.
It's
So anybody can
it's
pick it up and start running it, but there's like, you can just keep getting so much better.
it's very easy to pick up. This game is incredibly easy to pick up, and it's probably one of the most accessible you can find on almost any store. Aki has made it very easy to get this game.
Yeah, just recently added to the Xbox Games Pass, so we're seeing some new Xbox runners coming out of the woodwork too.
But it is very, very good. Adrid has some interesting takes on some of these slaughterhouse rooms. I have never seen someone do this path here. This is quite interesting. We have just to have a quick rundown on Cherry. Cherry is zooming through bunker, literally
Oh, there it is.
left a trail of blood in bunker. He's been missing that. He's resetting because he wants to get it right. There we go. A lot of runners who do this strat, we will reset.
Beautiful though when it works. It's like maybe the coolest strat in the game. It's just so smooth, dropping all the way down all those floors and just
most of us will.
In your wake.
Most of us, even if we know we can still make it work, we will reset the room to get it right. We will make sure it gets right. It's an extremely hard strat, but it's done so often that so many of us will get it quite consistently. One of the coolest rooms of the game by far. Cherry just zooming on through here. We're looking at, is he possibly able to get a sub 18 time on this run?
Yes, absolutely. I think that a good headhunter usually is around 50 seconds, and so I think that he is looking to be just
right
sub
on
18.
right on it. Cherry doing a ooh, and he does a swag roll through the flames. Good job. we have a Drid coming out here too, also in bunker. He might be able. Is he able to still PB too? Maybe. I don't know, but I think he has a small chance. He might have a small chance.
Maybe not, because it'll be tight. I think the one he just got was like in the 1930s or so. So
yeah, it might be a little too tight.
Bunker.
Man, like we can just teach you quick V here soon. Like after this, like just ask one of us coming to call. We're about to teach you quick V, so you can save that. I think this run you probably lost upwards to 30 seconds plus to V.
But
which
it
I
seems
think
like he
is
might also know quick V, because I think he kind of went for it.
I think what he's done is what he's seen in the tournament done to Nate of quick V. Also, GG Cherry. We're gonna bring Cherry in here though. Cherry doesn't talk that often.
Get in the sub 18. That's really awesome.
Sub 18 is incredible to see from a runner in a tourney. Isn't this our second one? Isn't this the second one in our bracket today? What was Xerclipse?
Xerclipse, yeah, he had, I think he had a almost, it was like a 1730 something. It was pretty incredible.
Very good runners. All right, we're moving Jam up. All right, Jam, we know you don't talk, but amazing job. 1730 Xerclipse had. You have both of you did very good. Both of you very good in this run. I want to see a Drid. Let's see him close it out. We should be good on this one.
Yes.
So since Cherry won, we're going to be having you and
oh dear.
we're gonna be having you and Xerclipse. Come on, Xerclipse, are you ready to actually get everything? Like, are you all good to start up? Because I'm gonna try and just shoot guys out quickly. You both can go super quick.
Ooh.
You are all good, Xerclipse. We'll see you back once your race is over. Good luck, I'll pull you in. I'm gonna try and set you two up. Try and get your. If you want, Polly, you can go right now, and I can get you ready.
All right, hey, GG's to both Cherry and Arid, and hope we have a great race, Xerclipse. See you soon.
Did very good, Cherry. Cherry, that was impressive. I've seen you run for a long time, my man, and that was still a good run. It's always fun to get to see you. Oh, Polly, you're still in here, by the way.
Right, I'm gonna stay in just for when we do the countdown.
Oh wait, yeah, there's countdown. Wait, I forgot, my bad.
Yeah, you probably want to pull Xerclipse in here as well.
Yeah, I'll get him in. I'm gonna wait until I speak to Drid real quick once he's done, Because we're probably going to be like, hey, Android, good job on the run, and then just have him go out. Android making his way through the end of Bunker 2. He's got quite a creative strat on that one. I think Buffett losing was a chonky boost to Arid's confidence. Yeah, I think he's been doing good. All he needs to do, yeah, Xerclipse and Poly next so that we can dish out the winner, and then we're going to do Cherry versus, we're going to have Cherry versus whoever wins that one. So it could be Poly, could be Xerclipse. We don't know yet. Xerclipse is predicted to win, but who knows who could take it in that run. That is two very good controller players who will be going against each other. It's going to be quite exciting. And they're decently close to each other. Both are very, very good players. Druid with his another really creative strat there. We're gonna pull him in right as he ends this. Congratulations, Red. You did very good. GG. Good job on the run, buddy. Learn quick V, man. I think you might have lost almost a minute to V there. If you get that fight down, you can be pumping out some really huge times. Like that is a huge goal in that split.
Honestly, I already kind of knew how, like, I just PB'd the run before this. I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't feel like I'm gonna mash that immediately after. So I'm like, let me just try a quick V. I don't even know how to do it really. So I'm just like, from what I saw in the videos, I'm like, let me try it. And that's why I lost a minute there. I'm just like, yeah.
It was you still did very good. Actually, without that minute, you if you had a little bit of a cleaner bunker 1, bunker 2 with that quick V, you can definitely PB immediately again with a run, similar place. All right, I would love to talk to you more, but I'm gonna have to move you out because we're gonna be trying to push out for another race so that we can get Cherry out. All right.
All right. Well, thank you. Have a good day, guys.
Yep. You too.
All
right. Welcome, Xerclipse. It's good to see you. We're about to have a really fun run that goes down here. Let me get both your streams up. I'm gonna be muting the stream for a little bit, and then we'll talk, and then we'll be up and running very, very soon.
Might want to edit some of the text.
What do you mean some of the? Yeah, that one. I got you.
You also have the wrong numbers for Poliswag on.
You know, I might watch a lot of Super Mario 64. Okay. Like that.
No one pets the cat. Wow, no one pets the cat.
No one pets the cat. What is wrong with them? All right. So after this, you and me are probably going to be commentating. We're going to be doing cherry jams just so that we can make sure that Cherry's good to good, so that we can just get him out and be good.
Yeah. I heard.
Let me go get your.
Oh my God! Xerclipse got knocked off. He almost died to 3 gunners. He got pushed back.
I don't know whose audio we have playing, but it's perfect. I have no clue which ones is playing right now. I think it's Polly's. Yeah, Polly's audio we have playing right now. So we're gonna be having Polly's on for now. Literally, some of this has been so smooth. Some of this has been literally nightmare fuel to try and set up. Alright. Thank you for the follow, Fabibi, or Fabini official. Any cuties? The whole chat. That's what we got here. All right. So look at their shots. We've got Xerclipse with a bit of a lead on Poliswag. Both of them notable. Both of them are very, very, very good controller runners. They both are very talented. Thanks for the follow, Louis Dog too. watching two extremely good runners at a version of a run that's a bit different than most. Let's see what Xerclipse goes for. He goes for BB 1.0,
He's
right?
going for Bubble Boy 1. There's no way he's going for Bubble Boy 2.
We've seen a couple of twos. Have we seen anyone get BB 2.0 first try today?
No, I don't think so. Because IBZ tried it and he failed it.
They have load desync. Yeah, they're still gonna have load desync no matter what. Because one is playing on PC with a controller and one is playing with Switch, and Switch kind of runs like a potato, unfortunately.
Pretty normal so far. Nobody's really making any mistakes. Ooh,
Poly took a little bit of a mistake. Right as you said that too. That is unfortunate. And also Xerclipse also made a bit of a mistake. He left a guy down there. He didn't lose too much time for it, but you know, it was a minor one. Dude, have you ever sat through that whole entire room listening to that whole like dialogue that the rookies have in there?
I have. Yeah.
I love that dialogue. I like the attention to detail on that. We're about to see both these controller players do that super bottle. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. The super throw. It's called a super throw.
Yeah, super bottle throw. It's literally something they need to do, and it saves them a bunch of time.
Yeah, it's like 2 to 3 seconds because they can't do the normal like setup or start throw, so it saves them more time than usual.
All right, both going through prison. Everyone, you know, it's a little bit resident sleeper. You know, just crouch roll, going through.
Yeah.
Good rolls from both people here. Many of them, I've seen very very minor slip ups of rolling. So that's just a testament to players being good at rolling.
Remember, every time you fail a roll here, Polar Bear dies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Xerclipse just killed the Polar Bear. That's a rip.
That's unfortunate, Xerclipse. That is He's hurting the environment here. Alright, studios where we might see some discrepancies between the players and their play styles in general. Poly is slowly implementing more and more advanced strats, and some of the things that he's trying to get into his playstyle, while Xerclipse seems like he is decently on the very advanced with some advanced or pretty advanced to medium safe strats in mostly every level he does. We might see a bit of a gap that comes through here. They both. Ooh, he misses the fire there. That's a bit.
Okay.
I'm surprised that didn't kill him. You know, I think he's a little surprised that didn't kill him.
Roll invulnerability to save them there.
I think that's because of a thing called auto aim that controller gets, right? It makes it literally impossible to do some stuff.
Well, yeah, the auto aim is just much stronger on controller than on keyboard.
It's extremely strong, but like what I mean is because it prioritizes the people behind him instead of the people in front of him, which I think he was gonna go slash.
You try to throw it behind him while rolling forward. This is what happened. Because if you do that, you can throw it without looking backwards, which is one of the only ways controller can actually do that.
Probably going for the safer strat over here. I'm not lying to you. I've never seen that safe strat until today. Like I don't know why I've just seen so many people go for that extremely risky one. Mouse gets auto aim, right? Mouse gets like minor auto aim. Not the same. Not nowhere near the same as like what you see from controller. He always do that? Yeah, no, I've seen it, but like today is like one of the first days I've actually gotten to see like runners do it fully. I'm a bit of an older like in terms of the community, I haven't been fully in touch with the game for a bit of time. But that's also an old route. I don't know why I have no clue that existed until recently. Ooh, we got Poly going for the stair, saving time by fast falling downstairs. No swag shot from Xerclipse. Both of them doing optimal path here for studio.
Alright, now we wait for something exciting to happen and not Doom.
Yeah, and literally anything but Doom. Oh, I kind of like that he goes back in the cart there. I know both of the. Both these don't like to do swag strats on this side. Xerclipse missing a couple swings, but he's able to like very minor time losses. Literally
He
rudimentary.
gets it, at least.
As long as he's not taking deaths, he's fine. We have Poly doing the swag shot going down there into the cart early. By early, I mean it saves absolutely no time, but you know. We have quick V here.
Yeah, just the standard.
Standard quick V. Bit of a mess up in menuing, but you know, not much of a mess up there. We have both runners doing very good keeping pace. Poly might be a little bit behind, but we need to check from timer. You got to remember load times makes it so Poly will always look behind. He's definitely a little bit behind, but probably not as much as we think right now.
Let's see, 7:48. I'll see when Polly exits the second screen of Mansion.
Got that V really quickly. He was done. He was out of there. Super nice. All right. Mansion, probably one of my own personal favorite levels. I like the aesthetic of it. I also love the flamethrower room.
Ooh,
But both
if
these
it messes
players,
up a little bit here, this is gonna matter. Oh yeah, this is gonna cost him. He has to go back. Okay.
yeah, you had to give up a bit of time there. I like how he went down there. I know that you can do the invincibles rolls down there and just go through the fire, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's one of the ways that controller does it. Because it's pretty hard to throw down.
Yeah, it's. I thought it was nearly impossible to throw down. Slash the wood, throw
you can
down.
still throw down, but if you roll while throwing down, you actually don't go down. That's the only way controller can do it, and this is how a controller
That is
can do the same
extreme.
strat.
Yeah. Adding extra steps to all these little strats that we take for granted. We just do them all the time. This flamethrower right here, literally in a speedrun, it's worthless to them. They can't use it because it would mean they'd have to stop all their momentum. And there we see him do it right there, rolling.
Yeah, Xerclipse usually does the roll there, but he messed up, so he went down instead.
It's okay. He saved it pretty quickly. Very little time losses here. But Poly's been zooming through. Poly is. Though he's had some mistakes in the earlier game, he is definitely giving a run for his money to Xerclipse.
Oh, okay. Just hit because he faced twice there. That was a misplay.
It's okay. Doesn't desync him up a little because he doesn't give the same pattern if it's given like that. Oh.
Yeah.
Definitely makes the fight a little bit more odd. If you ever miss a swing there, it makes the fight. It's not undoable. It just becomes weird. Yeah, it's harder to predict what he's gonna do immediately after. Oh, Xerclipse took a death.
Oh, that's...
And got swung by the motorbike. I think, aren't they like untitled characters too? Like, I don't even know if they have a name.
I don't know if they have a name either. Die to unknown character.
Die to unknown characters, Xerclipse. That's gonna go on the record, buddy.
Right, 10:07.
It's pretty good though. You're both doing very well in this run. Seeing people on controller able to do so much of these extremely quick strats, making it look very easy. Xerclipse getting to the end side of the heli fight. Oh no! Oh no! And it looks like Poly can catch all the time back up.
Let's see. So 10:07. Yeah, so he was.
Poly's ahead now.
Behind, but now he's definitely ahead.
Oh no! He messed up the save warp. Oh no! Poly just gave up. Like, I think that's a good 5 seconds there to the save warp. He didn't kill. I don't think he let V fully die.
All right, let's see when they exit. So 11:05 for Xerclipse. We'll see when Poliswag exits to see how much time the discrepancy is.
Oh, I like his little line path there.
All right, he's fine. Okay, so yeah. Oh, he
Poly
left there. That's some lost time. Okay, so he's ahead by 10 seconds.
Poly's ahead.
He's ahead by 10 seconds currently.
So currently, though on the streams it may be different. It's pretty much impossible to have us ever line up because he's on Switch, and that is pretty much brutal.
Poliswag lost some time there by not going further to the left at the end of the helicopter fight.
Is it better to go left? Or
Yes,
like
because the
just keep going?
screen always scrolls to the right. So, and once the screen finishes scrolling to the right, you end the stage. So the
Ah.
further left you are, the less the screen has to scroll right.
Okay, okay, I got you. It just allows you it allows it to like the game to auto warp you out quicker.
Yeah, it's like a 2 second difference, but it
That
matters.
is huge. I wonder if that's tech he knows about or just doesn't.
It probably doesn't. But I know a lot of these things that people don't know.
Yeah, to be fair, like I've stated, your name in the community is pretty much the encyclopedia for this game. Okay, just finished looking at Arid's run. Did I miss anything cool? We have a really good run. Poliswag is a bit ahead right now, but minor mistakes are. It is not out of the realm that he can lose
Yeah,
it
we're
really
going to
quickly.
see how Dragon goes for Xerclipse here. This is gonna be a big turning point.
He's been resetting a little bit. He has a death. He's been resetting. He's going for it. He's going for advanced. That door strat is much harder on. Ooh, he's missing people.
Ooh, he missed that. That's another like 2
As
seconds.
as long as Polly's playing it safe, he can definitely keep this lead up. It's good to be in a position of Poly where you're able to do safer strats and keep your time. While right now, Xerclipse is forced into really hard strats just to try and make back some of the time he's lost so far.
50 seconds. That's not pretty.
It's definitely neck and neck. It does not look like it is definitely close.
Alright, let's see if Poliswag messes up here. He should be fine.
If he's fine here, he saves a bunch of time. I think he might have even saved time on Paul. He might have saved time on Xerclipse on that run on that level. Period.
Yeah, he got a 45. Xerclipse got a 50 dragon.
Nice. He's playing it safe, playing it good.
Oh, Xerclipse misses the roll there, so he couldn't get the conveyor skip.
Uh-oh, that's not. It's not crazy amounts. I think it's like 2 seconds, if I recall correctly.
It's closer to like just 1 second, but at this point he's like very far behind.
He doesn't want to be missing small things because it's the small things that are what's supposed to catch him up. Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's a bit of a time loss there.
Yeah, that's probably like 5 seconds. This room is very
desync 40.
The
desync is from Jam. If you're wondering where the desync is coming from, switch load times. Literally switch load times.
No, Xerclipse. You just died to the laser.
Oh no. As long as he plays this decently safe, yeah, Poly might have this one. As long as his end here is good, he's definitely got a good run going. Xerclipse is trying to claw back the time, but I don't know if.
Oh, okay. Poliswag this to death. If he keeps messing up here, then it's.
Nope. He's keeping it. He's keeping it. He got his he calmed himself down and he got it down. It is unfortunate how much the game's desynced because switch the PC, but they are neck and neck if you were actually watching. Alright, does a slash to guarantee that he doesn't mess up the rolls. Very smart.
Alright, let's see. When does he exit? 1450. Yeah, they're very close right now. They're like 5 seconds apart, I think.
Yeah, definitely taking that death to conveyor room through a bit of his free time that he had. It is still anyone's game here. They're very, very close to each other.
Xerclipse doing very well so far.
Xerclipse's bunker's been good, but also Poly's is nothing to scoff at either. It's pretty good. We're watching both these players play extremely well. They both want this win. Neck and neck between the world. If that's a single death, but it's a small.
Oh, another one. Okay, let's see.
That might.
This room right.
It's
a room right. Okay, that's a big deal.
Is Xerclipse gonna get advanced strat? This is where he saves time on him.
He gets it. Yeah,
he got it.
Wow.
It might be on him. If he doesn't mess up the next couple of rooms, it is going to be rough to catch up, Poly.
Oh, okay.
They both left Solid House at almost the exact same time. They were very close, and only Poly's lost time in bunkers 1 and 2, Well, bunker
Xerclipse
1 for
just
now.
needs to not mess up.
He's got headhunter fight left, and that's pretty much it. As long as he doesn't mess up this one gunner, that guy can be a bit sneaky, but it's quite rough.
Okay, he just needs to not die, and I think he's good.
I think he takes it if he does. But this is a great run from both runners.
Alright, let's see if Poliswag gets the ending. Bunker 110. Okay, he gets it. Bunker 2.
This might be where strat differences actually make a big difference. He's gonna lose time
Bunker
on.
2-1 is significantly slower.
And that is just the gap between the advanced strat and any other version of it. That advanced strat is so good for saving back the seconds.
5 seconds there compared to Xerclipse. He got a 15 on Bunker 2-1. Xerclipse got a 10.
It is an amazing run that we're getting to watch here. Two of the top controller players going at it with each other.
Alright, Xerclipse ending the run.
He didn't pick up the smoke. I'm trying to think, what is his plan here?
I think he messed something up. This does not look right.
Oh, I think he went for a safer version after messing up a bit of it. Alright, GG to Xerclipse. I can go pull him in as he wraps up his run. This will be fun to see.
Oh, it's a tight race. A lot of mistakes and a lot of saves. Alright, Poliswag going to the second phase of Headhunter now, ending his run soon. Gonna be like 10 seconds behind.
Trying by Xerclipse now too. Welcome.
I don't know Polly's gonna win the race because of the decent loading.
No,
I think you won it. I think you have the win. Yeah, you already won.
You had a
it was
save you.
If you had choked even a little bit in the ending, it was gonna go to Polly. You guys are 17 seconds off. That is incredible. Let's get Polly in here.
You got a perfect
You're
ending.
welcome, Polly. Close race, you two. GG to both of you. Both with a sub. Let me see. It's both the sub 18, right?
Yeah. Both sub 18.
I had to pull out the sub 18 for the boys Xerclipse. That was it was pretty close though.
It was a good race, man. If you had gone your head a little bit in the game, if you had taken out those 2 slaughter deaths, taken out the bunker deaths, this might have been your race right there.
Yeah,
it was very good.
Xerclipse has definitely been a mentor in the controller game, so it was really awesome to race, man. GG. It was fun. I'm glad I was able to pull out a sub 18. Honestly, if you'd told me going in that my biggest time loss would be a space 1, I would have been probably not believed you. But that's I think how these no resets go sometimes. So
the helicopter fight though, I was so ready to reset. I was like, I had the muscle reflex to end the run there.
That was Xerclipse. We saw it. Actually, we've seen a couple runners because a lot of you guys have reset certain points if you choke it, right? Because no one goes off with a heli death. Who's gonna keep going? That's so much time. He took a.
What was the time?
I died in the helicopter.
What was your time?
The helicopter fight?
No, just the whole run.
Overall, 1742.
1742.
Wow, hey, that's pretty
You
close.
were 17, yeah, 17 seconds apart from each other. Literally, the whole run, entertaining and neck to neck.
I don't know if you saw, but I got a little trigger. I had a crazy bikes actually. It was really fast, and then I got a little trigger happy on helicopter, so I slashed V, and I reset before the save icon came up. So I was like,
that happened to me once.
I hate
Keaton
that.
saw that.
But it was cool. I knew going in as soon as I got into the headhunter fight, I thought, okay, like I'm on sub 18 pace, but only barely. So I did what I did in my last run too, actually, was threw the dagger to the right side of the room on accident in phase 2. And it was kind of cool because like right when the screen went white, headhunter was coming back to the right and I was like rolling back to the left and I kind of met in the middle. It was pretty exciting ending because it obviously finished less than 1 second below 18 minutes, but I'm hyped to get a sub 18 on the no reset. I think that's my first that I've done on like a race type run. So great run again.
Am I racing Cherry right after this?
Yes,
like
you are.
Now?
You can stay. You can stay with us. If you want, we could do a full. I think it would be cool to actually have Polly in here to go over with this next run. We can keep Killer in here too, and have you both commentate with with the next run, because I think it'd be cool to have the controller perspective and then, of course, our perspective.
I'd love to, and I know Xerclipse has run pretty well.
And then Xerclipse's name. Let me just. I'm gonna be organizing stuff real quick. So everyone, we will be back really soon with Cherry. Cherry, please get in a call. I know you're definitely listening, so get in a call. We'll pull you in immediately. Gotta keep Xerclipse's stream up. Oh, how nice! Literally just have to change out one person.
Actually, I'll just go straight to the thingy.
Okay, sounds good. My mic, KZ game. Oh, I don't think I ever turned you guys off. I think they could always hear you too. Oof.
Oh, alright. Xerclipse messing up the starting jump.
Small Child says that he might DQ if he does. Yep. They're both on their way. They're both going. Let me message.
Oh, Xerclipse messing up the jump. What is this factory from Cherry? What is this gonna be? 52? Yeah, 52. Oh no! Xerclipse got knocked off again. Okay, he doesn't die at least. Oh my god. Xerclipse are scaring me, man. Stop getting knocked off. Oh, CherryJam dies to the laser. That's a rare death.
Dude, these
Oh.
two. This is actually quite crazy. Aren't these two PBs decently close to each other? Like this is actually probably one of the like most even races we could have between players, and how proficient they
let's
are.
see. No, CherryJam has a PB of 16 minute and 3, and Xerclipse is 16:51.
That is less than a minute difference in PB. That is decently close. I mean, definitely Cherry's got some time on him, but oh my,
Oh,
Cherry
what
gets to
is
be the
this?
second person. If I remember, this is the second.
BB20.
This is the second person ever in tournament to do BB 2.0, if I recall, on first try.
That's it, first try.
That was amazing. That was really awesome.
The first one this tournament. Cherry, I gotta handshake you, my man. Thank you.
He's losing time.
you might lose time to that room, but you got BB 2.0. I'm gonna be honest. That's a crown itself.
That's the
He
swag.
got the
Yeah.
hard strat. He got the easier ones. Oh, okay. Xerclipse struggling to get up. Oh, struggling to get up again.
They both go for the smoke there, actually, which I think is it's a slightly safer but also a slightly slower approach to that room.
Oh, I finally get to just relax for a little. All of our little discrepancies in the tournament thing all fixed. Everything's nice now.
Xerclipse messes
But
up.
this
the
is a really
room.
close run, which is awesome. I mean, they're
Yep.
really
Does
less than
CherryJam do
10
the
seconds
fast walk
apart.
though? Oh, he does.
CherryJam does
He
the
got it.
he goes for the same one that controller does it.
And I don't know if I don't know if Cherry meant to do that there, but he had the extra enemy that was left over and had a really nice deflect back to the corner. I didn't see if he did that in his first run, but that was potentially maybe just a really nice save there.
I don't think that was intentional. I think it's
Yeah,
just
I think that might have been accidental. Yeah.
It was a nice little backup there.
Both runners cruising on along. They are very, very close in time. Definitely Cherry has a bit of a lead here, and this will be for a top 8 spot.
Yeah, the stakes are definitely pretty high on this one.
This is definitely one of the big spots you want. I mean, losers bracket, you can still make it out, and I don't doubt that either of these will fight really hard to get one of those spots. If they whichever one gets knocked down here isn't going down without a fight.
Alright, studio.
I think
This
we
is
only
probably
have.
gonna be a pretty big difference between some
I
strats between Cherry.
I think we
Xerclipse.
only have time for about 2 more runs after this, or 2 more people getting cycled in and out. So we're probably gonna do BlueCrystal and
SirMaxim. I'll go ahead and message
yeah.
both of them really quick just to make sure everybody's
We're
on the
we're
same
gonna.
page.
I think they've been talking the tournament discussion. We should be. Has any?
Xerclipse.
Oh,
Failing
did,
the
oh,
run 3 times.
Xerclipse. Oh my, no, his time. He has lost a lot of his time here. It's not over
First
because
died to the shotgunner, then he died to the laser, and then he messed up the Cherry throw. He messed up 3 different times in that room. That's a lot of time.
Cherry going so fast. Not even having. Oh my goodness, he's
Cherry got some
flying
swag
through.
strat.
Cherry, you gonna swag lasers for us too? I wonder if we'll get to see even more swag coming out from Cherry on this side.
Yeah, he went for it on the first run and it didn't go so well that first time. So we'll see if he decides to go safety or goes for it again.
I think he's gonna do it again. I don't think he cares.
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of a high stakes race, and Xerclipse is a really good runner. So
Yeah, Xerclipse isn't one who will give you much free time. Like Xerclipse might be playing from behind. We saw him claw up from he was decently behind Poly and he clawed all the way back up just with proficiency and making sure he didn't mess up anything as endgame. Oh my goodness, Cherry.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Jerry
awesome.
just doesn't care who's. If he's running his last number, he can still do it.
That was pretty incredible. That is so good.
You know, I gotta applaud you, Cherry. That's pretty good.
The BB2 first try, and then that, yeah, that's pretty amazing. And I do think, yeah, Xerclipse's run is one of the best examples, I think, of how important consistency is sometimes over some of the fancier strats, because you'll see that he goes for some of the less flashy strats on some of the rooms, especially in the end game, but just because he does it so optimally and so consistently, he still ends up saving really a lot of time over not making simple mistakes.
Because as long as someone maybe takes a single death there, he doesn't have to care. He makes up the time. He actually saves time on them if they ever take deaths. And I think that raw consistency gives him the potential to just beat most people. Because if they mess up any rooms, they literally just lose time on him because he's not gonna lose it.
Cherry gonna get the sub 3 studio? If he doesn't mess this up, he gets it. Yeah.
Ooh, that is really good. Cherry is zooming on through this game. He is really wants this top 8 spot.
Oh, what? Okay.
There's only about 30 seconds difference between the two runners, though. This still can be changed to anyone's game.
Oh, he messes up the cleaver throw. Okay,
that's Cherry is gonna be losing a bit of time here. Xerclipse, he has his chance to start clawing away.
It's like 5 seconds because of the walking back.
Xerclipse gets the room perfect. Definitely save that time on Cherry. Xerclipse just rushing through in every room trying to catch up here. Cherry's still putting up a good competition though. He isn't gonna give up the time easy. If he will even give up time.
I wonder if he does a super fast strat here. No, he doesn't. Okay.
Oh, Xerclipse took a death. I wonder if he's gonna be going for it.
Yeah, we'll see kind of how he approaches this room here.
He's gonna be a bit different because controller.
Yeah, right. I think he's gonna roll. He got it.
Yeah, he got it this time.
The important thing there with controller is just making sure that when you roll over that open, after you break that platform and you roll over the opening to throw the molly,
a death there.
You just need to make sure that the gunner is far enough to the right that the auto lock isn't going to make the bottle blow up on the ground instead of down by the barrels.
Actually, both Cherry and Xerclipse took a death very recently. It was kind of funny.
They're only one off of each other.
The sound that I heard of Cherry dying that's being played for stream almost lined up with did Cherry replay skip? No, neither of them replay skipped. Both missed replay. Skip. Though I think on controller it's considerably harder to get.
Yeah, so Xerclipse is quite a bit behind. He's like over 15 seconds behind right now.
It's not the worst though. You never know. Even top players take a def to heli.
Oh yeah, it just happened to Xerclipse last race, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Gave you like literally just let you just take the lead by a large margin, because he died. I think what was it, second? He died to the Rockets, so it was it was quite a lot of time loss. I don't think he wants to make the mistake again though. If he wants a chance to take if he wants a chance to take back from Cherry, he's not gonna make that mistake here again.
Did it get him in phase 2?
Yeah, it was phase 2. It was
So
yeah,
that's
phase 2.
I think that's one of the interesting things, especially like how pressure can really affect the runs in this game, because you actually have a lot of time in phase 2 against helicopter to sort of pace out your movement and see where the where the RNG is, see where the missiles are going to land, and sort of react accordingly. But it always feels like you need to be moving really quick, and if you kind of push the speed more than you need to, it can be a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, the blue missiles actually take a really long time to catch up to you.
Exactly.
They really do. But if you let the reds get in your head, like watching the red, I know for me watching red cursors, both, or I mean Cherry definitely just was staying to the left side to make sure that he got scrolled off quicker.
And big Xerclipse is fine. Getting the win there, not dying a heli this time, and he's only about 12 seconds behind, maybe a little longer than that.
Yeah, but Cherry's about to make that gap bigger.
Dragon.
Cherry just told him no. He's like, no more easy strats here, Xerclipse. I'm taking it all the way.
Well, we know that Slaughterhouse can do a lot of stuff, so it's definitely still anybody's race.
Oh, Cherry messed up going in the door. Okay, it's like a second.
Probably gave back the time that he gave to doing advanced. Uh-oh, Cherry took a death there. Quick one, but still a death. 2.
Oh yeah, he's doing the advanced strat here. This is very fun.
And the shield guy being a little bit temperamental down there. It's interesting actually that Xerclipse chooses to throw the smoke rather than just going for the roll behind those shield guys, but it definitely can be a nice little extra safety. I
think the window is getting closed up more and more.
Yeah,
they're definitely still decently. They still got a decent amount of time between them, but it's no more than like 15 seconds for sure. Oh no, the teleporting of the smoke. Alright, he's out. Xerclipse is out. Both in Dragon Tape.
Yeah, honestly, a pretty solid Chinatown from both of them. That's, you can have some pretty costly deaths in there or just frustrating rooms, and they both handled it pretty well.
Xerclipse has a bunch of time, actually. You were very safe in your Dragon Tape, and Xerclipse lost a bunch of time to not playing proficiently. He was resetting a bunch in this next one.
I think similar to, oh yeah. Similar to the conveyor room in Slaughterhouse, a lot of Dragon Tape is definitely a mental check, where especially on controller, because it's very difficult to be precise with where your slashes are for the max Dragon Dash. It can be really tough and sort of temperamental and frustrating sometimes. Even you saw there that he kept going all the way through the left side of that door instead of coming back on Dragon 3.
Yeah, Cherry. I think Cherry just gained a good 20, like added an extra 20-second gap there, probably somewhere in there. Cherry going for some interesting strats here.
Oh, it's not gonna kill it. Yeah, that's a little too far apart.
Oh, he is literally acres ahead of that crusher there. He has no worries.
And watching Xerclipse here, because those angled slashes can be kind of tough to get precisely on controller, he's going to be going for those crouch rolls. And it looks like he just got a little bit off his rhythm there, so he decided to go safety. But he's one of the first runners, if not the first, who really started using the crouch rolls to consistently get crusher skip there.
Ooh, Cherry's giving up some time. He's giving a bit of time for Xerclipse to catch up. Let's see, is he able to keep this going? Oh my, he got the recovery.
Wow, yeah.
Xerclipse is much safer here, but he will Xerclipse will make up some time though, definitely in that conveyor belt room. Cherry lost a lot of time to messing that up. That hurts a lot of your time. He only messed it up once. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Xerclipse just
Oh,
threw
no.
the time right back to Cherry.
Yeah, Cherry's left a few windows for Xerclipse to catch up, but then there's been
Xerclipse is
just
bound
kinda
giving him back.
unfortunate
It's
spots in Slaughter.
it's like a game of ping pong. They're throwing time back at each other.
143 slaughter for CherryJam. Yeah, that's not very.
I then 144 for Xertex too, like, or Xerclipse. He's not
Yeah, he's
not
not
happy
going
about that.
anywhere.
Both
He
of them are.
rolled to the right there at the very beginning of Bunker 1, which is, again, just one of those frustrating controller things where your analog stick sometimes you just literally just go in the wrong direction.
Up.
Oh,
Nice.
CherryJam's going for the strat.
Or the harder one.
Mm.
The
That deflect at the end is pretty risky.
Faster
Yeah.
one. That's easier to set up. I'm surprised he's going for that version. That version.
that version is
Xerclipse
quite
was
difficult.
very clean on that room.
Yeah, that's. I think.
Xerclipse is trying
pushing
to
that.
push this time back. He really wants it, but he is still decently behind.
Yeah, we'll see. I think a lot could still happen in Bunker 2, but Cherry
15
definitely is a pretty comfortable
15,
position at this
15
point.
14 after break room. That's where Cherry was. Let's see when he enters this one. 15:43.
Yeah, oof.
There is
So
a
he's got
there's
about
a
30 seconds.
yeah, it is. There is a decent gap here. It can still be made up though.
Because you can lose, 15 seconds on Bunker 2, 3 alone. So, that happens
Oh
twice.
my, Cherry, that looked flawless.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I like how he waits with the remote bomb until they actually get downstairs to throw it, whereas a lot of people with that strat will throw it up top.
Now we see two people who Cherry doesn't want to reset again. He doesn't want to take the chance. He reset once to it because he messed it up. That might be evening out some of the time.
Yeah, that was really great. Xerclipse
Oh no! Cherry might be throwing it right at the end. Cherry is giving up almost all of his time away in this room.
No!
Oh,
what's going on? Oh no. Oh no, this is really bad. This is looking really bad now.
the Cherry just gave up a lot of his time right back to Xerclipse. I think Xerclipse has.
Okay, 1643. If CherryJam's exit out of this room before 1643.
Oh no, he gave it up! That might be the game.
Can he exit
Oh,
out
it is.
Such a tough one mentally.
Oh no.
Oh
Wow,
no,
it's
Cherry gave
It's
it up right at
over.
the end. It is over. There is no time for him to take back on unless he finds some way to skip head on her.
Literally just dies. Unless Xerclipse just dies.
Xerclipse has to die at least twice.
And it looks like he's got it right here. Yeah, Bunker 2 can be so brutal.
Oh my.
Oh
GG.
no, Jerry.
H skip question mark. I was just joking around, Logz. Don't worry.
Cherry.
Honestly, an incredible run too from.
It was
Xerclipse.
incredible
I mean,
from
I
both.
think this is his fastest run of the day, or maybe slightly.
No,
slower,
he got a
but
17.
still
He got a
that
1730.
range is incredible.
Man, Cherry.
With another reset there too.
Both had such a good run there. That was extremely close. I'll pull them in at the same time once Cherry gets in there.
He messed up the throw, the knife throw. Wow.
We got Xerclipse in here, and we got our Cherry in here. GG to you both. Want to say front up?
GG's.
I can't believe I pulled a clutch.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
What was your split on Bunker 2?
Bunker 2 is 1734. Actually, I don't have live split up, but.
Oh, I mean, if you do compare to previous bets, it should show by each of the rooms.
Don't trust my best time because I messed up with KZ Tool, but I have 127.
Wow, yeah, that was incredibly clutch.
That was really good. Both of you performed so well. So our next run is gonna be BlueCrystal versus Sir, correct? Small child said DQ him. So
Okay,
yeah,
we'll
we
move
have
Dusty mid up straight then, and we'll go straight to
Yeah.
BlueCrystal and should be the same for next race. GG's to you both again. That really was
That
such
was-
an awesome run to watch.
that
really
was
came down to bunker 2.
Oh man, that was quite like the whole time really close. It was super fun to watch that one. Both of you did
That was
amazing there.
unbelievable.
That was very good, you two. All right, so we're gonna be throwing in our 2 new people, which will be let me go. It is going to be BlueCrystal and SirMaxim. Try and get them both in here real quick. Let's go message them. We will be back really soon. All right. Yeah, that's there, and then they should hear everything right now. We should both be pretty good here.
Awesome, and this should be a great run. BlueCrystal just until recently was the controller world record holder for quite some time, so I'm excited to see this run.
Yeah, we'll have their audio on. Nice, perfect. Literally, we're all good.
All right.
Getting race after race thrown in here. We're actually been pretty quick about these last few ones. Such a good race last time. That was a great performance for everyone we've seen today.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And you'll notice Tiki Burb does have slow-mo on, I think for Bunker 2 mostly, but so you just saw that the fan is still going to be on.
Yeah, it's
kind of
important to
in the
know
Null
that
factory.
its PB is like 31 minutes compared to BlueCrystal's like 16 minutes. So
I'm sure it'll be
it's
a great
gonna
race,
it's gonna
though.
be a very hard fight.
So wait, we should have probably explained to him that after 5 minutes we're gonna.
We'll figure it out.
We'll pull him in the call. We'll pull him in the call when it happens, and we'll be all good. And then after this is Killer's race, right?
Yeah, if we have
That's
time.
correct. Yeah.
Is it gonna? Are we gonna still do it if we have time?
I think if everyone's open to it, it should be okay.
Apoxa said he needs to be done. I can keep going if needed.
Right,
We
and
would finish.
I can be
We
around.
would finish up within like 50 minutes if we need to. You got to remember our side of the bracket. We had some decent time discrepancies. Our side is definitely like very strong and still had very good players in it. But we also had some problems with communication, other things like that. So
Yeah, there were some big delays
We're-
early on with
we'll-
getting the
we'll-
races going.
well, we'll definitely make sure tomorrow that we have things definitely a little bit more. And like we'll definitely have it a little bit more prepped up in terms of making sure everyone is very ready. But man, it was kind of rough. The first 3 races went really well on it. Ooh, BlueCrystal.
He's swagging.
Ooh,
right
nice.
now. He's just swagging. Oh no. So handsome. Die there. Alright, is he going for Bob Boy 1? Does he know? Oh no.
Looks
so
like he's
handsome
doing
doesn't
that. Oh,
doesn't know.
interesting.
know. Okay.
He went for kind of an interesting version of it, trying to jump into that crowd.
Yeah, it's basically
Mm.
just no Bob Boy. It's just very slow waiting. It's just the fastest version of not waiting at all. But waiting. Yeah. He just wants
Just
to
trying to
away.
time it up with when that guard turns right back around.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Messes up the cleaver throw then. What does BlueCrystal do in this room? I actually don't even know. Does he do the throw? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's go back
when
up.
Super Bottle Throw was kind of introduced, that's basically the older controller strat we just saw, a very fast version of it. But when Super Bottle Throw was first introduced, it was pretty difficult to get on controller and took some optimization to sort of figure out how to make it work with the different throwing mechanics and the auto aim.
Yeah, you can't do the normal mouse and keyboard because you can't really aim precisely with the
Right,
controller.
there's that you can't, your movement and your aiming is the same analog stick, and then there's also that that auto aim can sometimes be difficult when you're trying to throw things in ways that the game's not really intended for.
Alright, what does SirMaxim do? Does he even know like the normal strat? No, he's waiting all the way. Okay. Oh no, he messed up.
That's one of the. Oh, that's tough. That can be one of the safer strats there. Sometimes waiting until the end to throw that. That was the one I did when I was first learning, but it can be really tough sometimes to time that up well.
You can use the scroll mechanic to like pan to the right and make it easier.
Mm.
It's one of the only uses for that in an actual real speed fun setting. So if you're still learning, I would recommend trying to pan to the right there to see where the gunner is earlier. You're gonna want to go for a very slow throw strat. Oh, BlueCrystal just
Yeah, kind of an
that
interesting
nowhere.
space one there.
Just completely messed up the bar though.
And he does. That's his version of the beginning of Space 2 there, actually slashing through all those enemies and then throwing the Molotov back is I think time-wise almost exactly the same as blowing up the bottles and then getting the deflect on the other side. But it's a pretty cool looking strat, I think.
Weird, he's jumping up and fast falling instead of slashing. I don't know if that's faster, I don't think so, but never seen that happen before. Does SirMaxim know the pattern? No, he doesn't. Okay, he's going chapel.
Sorry for being a bit on the down, a bit on the quiet side there. Been kind of messaging around with Apoxa, trying to make sure that I get a clear thing. Asking him if he wants us to keep going because we got 3 runs left if we want to finish this bracket off.
What did he say?
He hasn't messaged me back yet. Just sent him pretty much a synopsis of like everything.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, I presume we want to do the losers bracket, correct?
Well, I think we'll need to do top 8 first, or will it be? Or
Or
it
no,
can-
top 8 needs a losers bracket to be done.
Oh, okay. Oh, I missed that. Okay. And you're seeing them both in Chapel right now, but again, Crystal's already gone and done both Space and Quiet Hills.
Yeah, BlueCrystal, this is his last zone.
And you gotta kind of love this swag strat there. Again, everybody does something sort of different when they're waiting for the cart.
He's having fun, dude.
So that's sort of an interesting one. You know, playing a little dangerous there, rolling off the edge over and over again.
Yeah,
but
but he
pretty
also
cool.
has a lot of time on his side against his.
So
his partner, yeah.
Tiki didn't do optimal, right? I'm guessing Tiki didn't do the optimal.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
First.
Just why I was
So
like,
I think
there's
it's a very small difference, but I think it can save about a second at least.
It's a second. It's
Okay.
a second.
It is, but usually like it allows me to know if they went like different paths or equal paths, how close they actually are.
But he's actually looking at a really great time still. If he does fast V here, probably could be around a 3:08.
Perfect. All right, good job.
Nice.
Swag's on the final one too. This guy is all about the style.
Ooh,
And
so can
the
do
one
safe
big
strat
difference
there.
between that strat against V and the one that we've seen in a lot of other runs too is by letting V roll all the way to the corner instead of hitting him into the corner, you just need to get one more hit on him in order to finish there.
Interesting strat here. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, save that smoke all the way till the very end.
Very different than some of the
Still
strats that we
Maxim know
saw.
what to do here. So Maxim's trying to do the fast strat, but I don't know.
I don't think he. Oh, he gets
Oh my
it.
god, he just. I think that was just
Awesome.
random
We
panic.
eat or we're spam
No
panic
way.
sometimes is the name of the game.
That
Yeah,
was
I mean, it just
that was
does
my
work
strat for
sometimes, spam
Quiet
ban.
Hills and the Purple Room and Club as well for a while. Where there's so many enemies, it just feels like you just gotta basically mash. roll, and
Oh
flash.
my, you guys make that look so clean on controller. Roll through the explosions.
Yeah, and he did. He went ahead and dropped down, but his
Blue-
flow really is so quick. He was able to just jump right back up without really.
BlueCrystal is doing really good with their run.
Oh, okay, he messed that up, but he's still okay. He saved it.
Yeah,
SirMaxim
he
messed up that
I
door
don't think has really had a death since club. He had a really clean studio and
He's
he's
just
having a
playing.
clean
He's
match
just
as
playing
well.
through really clean. Like there have been little mistakes at most in his run. He's been
Which is
definitely.
and I was gonna
Oh,
say it's
no.
such a big deal too because studio and mansion are really two levels where
no,
the rooms
SirMaxim
are
doesn't know
so
fast
long.
Yeah, we gotta
Okay,
like
we
we
bet
gotta
you
like
do.
we gotta like at everyone at 2 a.m. Like here's quick V.
Please, guys, it's very easy. It
Save
saves, like,
20 30
50,000
seconds.
years from your run. Please, just do it.
You will PB after
Literally,
learning
like
this. Literally,
ancient strat.
clickbait. Make a new video. Clickbait the title. Say you will save 30 seconds in your Katana 0 speedrun. You will PB after this video. And it's be like, and then it's just quick V.
Yeah. The trick that the Katana Zero developers don't want you to know. That's good with the clickbait.
The world record secret. He does last number does quick V.
And I do love watching everybody's different approaches to bikes. Especially that, you know, for every quick reset you get one bottle, and so seeing where different people decide to use it can be interesting. And
So nice. We got a lot of runners out here today. We got many different people with different skills, different play styles, different languages, different cultures, pretty much all scattered throughout the day. It's been a really fun day. Seeing how much this community has grown, how many different runners there are now.
just barely missed that
yeah.
roll.
Yeah, he barely messed it up. Oh.
And so he's ending Mansion totally deathless at 3:18. Super good time in Mansion, especially in a no reset.
Oh, I don't think he knows that you can break that and not actually fall through.
Is he playing on?
He's keyboard
the
mouse.
controller? Oh, okay.
He's keyboard and mouse, so he doesn't need to need to worry about that.
Yeah.
Though we do have our controller players in the lead though right now.
Yeah. Again, BlueCrystal is a total legend on controller, so he's definitely doing quite the showcase.
This bracket literally is the bracket of controller players. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of interesting to see. That also means our losers bracket's also gonna have a decent amount of controller players in here. We definitely have a high amount of them, though. It's pretty interesting just seeing the different variations and the couple of games that we have seen, like controller versus keyboard. Very interesting. Oh, ooh,
Man,
that smoke room is so scary half the time.
Yeah, the mechanics get so weird with the warping and the shield guys kind of, you know, being enlightened suddenly as to where everything is. But he
Top 8 will have all controller players. I'm sorry, Xerclipse, you wish. Cherry's gonna make his way. Cherry's gonna make his way up through that losers bracket. He's coming for that rematch. I hope you know. Cherry is gonna kill me. Cherry is single-handed. He gave you false hope. He's coming back. I hope you know that, sir.
Oh, and just taking his first death there since.
Oh
Studio.
man,
I mean,
yeah.
He's been running so well.
I don't like standing there. I like to roll between those guys. I feel like standing there. They can sometimes get a cheeky hit on you.
Yeah, especially if you think you've gotten all of them, and there's still one guy coming out that door. On to everybody's favorite level, Slaughterhouse.
Killer will have at me first though. Now you don't have to fight Killer. I don't think so. Maybe depends. Does Killer win his side?
They do actually. Yeah, if Killer wins his match, he's got the buy round first, and if he wins his match, then he goes up against Xerclipse before top 8. I think.
Oh yeah, that's before top 8. Oh yeah, Xerclipse has one more to go.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think we said earlier that Cherry and Xerclipse's race was for top 8, and that's not true.
No, actually, wait. It is for top 8. Xerclipse versus Killer is top 4.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I believe so. That's how it's
Xerclipse-
working.
Yep, because Xerclipse has already done 3 races. That's true.
Yep,
I don't
that's
have
top
the
8.
bracket in front of me.
So that means Killer just has to make it all the way, and then. Oh my, dude, this losers bracket looks kind of spicy too.
Ooh. That'll be my tomorrow, I guess. Really nice Slaughterhouse so far. Going deathless, which is always exciting on a no reset in Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, definitely. Slaughter can lose you so much time.
And he went for the slash at the, to avoid the cameras in that the third to last room in Slaughter there. I know a lot of people do the slash in between the cameras, and he actually kind of buffered his rolls with the just a neutral slash right at the beginning, which is another great way to do that.
It's gonna be interesting if I face Xerclipse, because I've been watching him since he was like, since this
Very
20-minute TVs, and I've been teaching him how to do some of the strats.
You have a bit of there's a bit of Sir Killer in everyone. Let's be honest here. You've got to come to everyone and help teach them. Like you just hit sub 20. Let me show you how to hit sub 19.
And I liked seeing that last room in Chinatown from Tiki Bird. That was actually pretty cool.
You did that very well.
He's
Oh,
having actually
he
a great
left
run,
one.
Oh,
honestly.
guy, okay.
He's actually doing very good. We are gonna have to buy him, or like we're gonna have to do the what's it called, the whatever rule.
The Great School,
Maybe, yeah. Once we hit the
But I
5
think
minutes, I think
gonna
he
get
should
to-
keep this run. He should keep the run going. What we'll do is we'll do it without saying anything, so he doesn't have to worry about it.
He'll be pretty deep into the run either way, though. I
Yeah,
think
he'll be
he's
ready
doing
near
really
the end.
great.
He's doing a good job trying to like lessen the gap between these two. He's doing very good. His dragon tape has been very good.
Whoa, he missed the guy there.
And BlueCrystal doing the more traditional bunker 2-1 that I use as well. Again, still not quite sure how Xerclipse manages to just nail that on controller every try.
It's just
Yeah,
muscle
he's
memory and lots
practiced
of
that a lot.
practice.
He's practiced that a lot.
It is very hard. Any player who does it has put a lot of hours into that trick. Very good room.
Yeah, super good bunker 2. He's really been so consistent at this
Yeah,
whole
Blue
run. I
Crystal's
mean,
about to finish out
right
here.
now he's looking at, maybe the best time we've seen today on this bracket. With like looking like maybe he could be finishing in like the 1710s even.
Yeah, I think 17 times about
Oh,
there.
or maybe not there, but
Ah.
still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nonetheless,
Headhunter will do
Un-
that. Headhunter will do that.
unfortunate. You guys might have jinxed him a little bit there.
No, yeah. Don't put that on me. But yeah, it's no, I mean, still, it's a crazy pace. It's really good.
It's a
especially
very-
when they reset, like,
Very good
I don't
run.
think
He might be one of the quickest runs, period, isn't he, for today? In terms
yeah,
of
that's what I was
times.
saying.
Is he gonna
Oh, yeah.
take the fastest time today?
Yeah,
Because
our
that-
bracket's
bracket,
definitely,
yes.
yeah.
For our bracket, what about the other bracket? Do we know most of the times?
Zaporian, I believe, had a 1704 in one of his races.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's-
I think he had a 1703.
Ooh, but for our bracket, that's a new person taking it. And that's another controller
Wow.
player saying, Xerclipse might have taken that world record on controller, but I'm not far behind.
Yeah, he's here to stay. They might meet up later in the top 8, which would be awesome.
Maybe I can
Alright,
question
well,
that time. We'll see.
Let me go push.
Like
Oh,
the
I just
back
got
before.
some message from Apoxa. We can. So, do you want to go over to pool 1, Killer? I don't know. Would you want So I could keep Polly here. You go do your run in pool 1 so that we can kind of clean it up quicker.
Yeah, pop over to Apoxa stream and then we. Can
Yeah,
start,
we would do you would do Killer versus DreadLockShadow, and then we'll do Dusty versus Blue.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
pop
just
over there.
have to let Blue know that he's going back to back. But man,
All right.
what
Yep.
a run! Do you want to pull him in?
Yeah, I'm gonna go pull him out. I was just messaging our main man on Apoxa. All right. Great job today, Blue. So we're actually gonna, since we're gonna be moving one of our runs over to Apoxa side so that we can try and get this done a little bit quicker. They're just pulled Killer out.
Yeah, Blue, that was an awesome run. That was the fastest time we've had today in the bracket, and
Yeah,
was,
you did very good.
the whole back half was so clutch, right? I mean, only 3 deaths from prison to the end of the game is awesome.
Yeah, that's my stronger half of the game.
Dusty's been in chat all day, and I'm pretty sure Dusty said that they're free all day. Dusty, let me go get them. This should be perfect. Dusty, it's Dusty mid, right?
Yes, Dusty_mid, I think, on Discord. Or
Yeah,
no,
I think it's
Dusty_mid on Twitch. Other way around, just Dusty mid on Discord.
I'm gonna. Oh, how many minutes has it been for? Since you're in 17, I'll let it go for like another minute, and then I'll probably cut him out. Yeah, we have Dusty. It's his time to go. I will be messaging. He's been here all day and hasn't played one game. Yeah, I feel it's a little bit rough how we've had to go. Had to play around a couple of people's schedules.
Yeah.
Does anyone know if he's here or if he's like ready? I just messaged him. DreadLockShadow got his in. Okay, that's not ours. You know, I get to keep Blue here, like literally just everything.
Yeah, Blue. It was. I mean, even after taking that headhunter death to pull up.
Oh
23
no!
Still, it may have been my fault. I have to admit. I go right as soon as you got into headhunter. I said, I think we're looking at in the 1710s here, and so my bad on that one.
I can't believe she was on the other side of the room. That threw me off so much.
Yeah, that I can.
It sometimes
tell.
happens. It sometimes happens to me where it's just the opposite side that I think, and
especially at the very end.
Yeah, the second time, yeah, and it's usually I can react to it and go to the other side, but I was so sure this time that I started rolling to the other side.
Right, I always just sit in the middle because it's burned me too many times.
Yeah, I was really trying in that bunker part 2 to try and get sub 1710. I wanted to try and match Ziporian's time, but
it looked really nice.
Good.
It looked really nice.
Yeah, you did extremely well.
Thank you. So I'm just waiting for the next. I'm playing Dusty. Is that what's going on?
That's right. Yeah.
All right.
That that run from studio to Chinatown, that's always the mark of just a really good run. Being able to go all the way through those 3 levels without taking any deaths because it's so costly in all of them that it was like he's still going like all the way until Dragon's Ape.
Yeah, in the Discord they were talking about Ziporian had the best number of deaths in the tournament at 3. So I was really upset when I got that drag tape death.
You were trying to hang on.
Yeah. And then in bunker I died
from club is not easy though.
Yeah, I mean, club has been my worst
Max is
stage
on
recently.
PvPs. We could keep Sir on. It is going to be just off of the grace period. We could finish him out real quick.
Yeah, let's see it.
He's right near the end there.
He's been having a great run. In fact, I don't think he even used the slow-mo here.
I think he's trying not to.
We might see him break it out here because this room will give you so much trouble.
But next is going to be Dusty Mid versus BlueCrystal, and then that should be one of the final runs, and then after it's going to be the winner of that run versus
the winner of Killer and
Yep, the winner of Killer versus the winner of UN Dusty.
Killer and Dreadlock. Okay.
I'm gonna have Dusty set up right now too.
He's almost doing like an advanced bunker 2-1 except with slow motion.
With slow mo.
Getting a lot of those deflects and everything.
That's how I'm gonna start to do advanced bunker 2-1. I'm gonna pull out the slow mo.
Hopefully he wraps us up real soon so I can start transitioning off. I would like to give him the finish, but B21 can rather, or B2 can literally take so much time from you, or you can literally go so fast. It can literally be a blink of an eye. How this
When I
map
was
goes.
grinding for sub 17, I died so many times at the end of the third room. That last guy killed me so many times. And that's just run over. I mean, that's like 15 seconds. Or at least 10.
Ooh. Theirs was, and it's still the hardest room in the game.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Wow, saved it with the slow-mo there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you know, he did make it through. I'd like to see him get this end.
And what is the current PB he's running against? Does anybody have that up?
He had mentioned he had a 23 something
Oh, okay.
earlier. I think on the leaderboards it's 31 minutes.
So, but he may have lost that pace in Bunker 2-1 there.
Mm.
Ah, that's so unfortunate. Right at the end, that can be
We're gonna see him go to if he fails this room, we're probably gonna go over to Dusty immediately out, or we're just gonna start swapping over. The dude is just trying to like equal out time. Oh, he gets this room. All right, you know, I eat my words now.
He heard you.
He heard me and he said it is. He's like, I'm not giving up. He's like, I heard I'm gonna get booted. He's like, not yet.
Yeah.
And his thing is Dusty underscore mid, right?
On
Twitch.
Yes. Oh yeah, that is nice. I get what you meant now before with Streamlink. I can just leave BlueCrystals up. And a good first phase there on Headhunter.
We're gonna see his final time. I'll throw him in here, and then Crystal, you'll stay in, of course, because you know.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the nice.
Nice, he gets it. Okay.
Wow.
All right, let me move him in here then.
Clutch the Headhunter fight. Great to see.
Guess who
What?
lost?
Yep. Good job. Want to say that we're gonna have to cut you off a little quick because we gave you a little bit extra time so that you could make sure you finish the run on stream. All right. Thank you so much for playing today. Good job. All right. You got anything to say, sir?
Thanks for hosting.
Yep, of course. Have a great rest of your day.
You too, guys. Have a good one.
GG.
All right. Oh, unfortunately, I got rid of him. All right, Dusty. All right, Dusty, you're in here. We're gonna be doing things quick. I'm gonna mute the game and all that real quick.
Another controller versus keyboard, right?
Yeah,
Dusty's
this should be right. I think Dusty's keyboard. Yeah, Dusty has the cursor. That's
He
keyboard.
just mentioned clicking. Yeah.
$5 if he wins the tournament. Well, you know. I don't know about tournament. He might be able to win this. That is quite. Blue is very, very good. And this race alone has a lot of really stacked runners. Ooh. Yes, good luck to both runners. We set them both off with a good luck every single race. Don't worry. We both give them the good luck before anything starts. This is one of our final races. Next one should be the last one. Maybe we'll have, I mean, are we, depending on, oh no, Dusty took a death there to Terry.
Yeah, factory. This room in factory can be surprisingly scary for a no reset because it's, you know, you don't think of factory as being dangerous because when you're practicing, you're doing runs, you just
Is there a VOD? Yeah, there will be a VOD for today. Yes, I do save VODs. It should be on my Twitch. Once we're done streaming, the VOD will be up immediately. You can probably go back and see. I don't know if you're able to while I'm still streaming, but you might be able to. I'll probably save over this mod, and we might post the tournament on like YouTube or something. I think that would be cool. All the races and all that. We just like edit out all like the intermissions, get them all going.
Or leave men. Just leave men.
just leave in the like awkward like 20 minutes where we're trying to be like, are runners here today?
Is anybody here? Yeah. All right, on to the next one, and on to the next one.
All right. So blue is doing a good start. 0 deaths, keeping it up, going fast, keep the same pace they had. They look like they're still in the groove on their last run. Dusty a little bit behind, but definitely.
Hotel is awesome.
Yeah, they are really pushing it. I want to see how much shit you guys talked about me. We don't talk bad about any of our runners. We've had runners with times from all different areas.
Yeah, for real. And since you're in chat, it really what GG's on the run, Tiki. It was great.
Yep.
And,
Sorry we had to bump you out a little quick. We have a 5-minute grace period thing to where you're supposed to get bumped like 5 minutes after the runner who won is, but you were so close to the end. We're like, come on, we just gotta keep Tiki's so close. We just gotta let him finish. So sorry.
You know what? Dusty has screen shake on as well.
Ooh, another
less,
screen
but
shake.
It's on.
It's only been good vibes this turn. Yeah, we pretty much all keep good vibes. We've had a fun time. Oh.
And I think that's how the whole KZ community is, and it's really great because I think you see that in the tournament, just that everybody with whatever range of times or experiences is doing it because we know it's just going to be a good time, and everybody's racing against kind of their own standards and just trying to do their best. So it's been a lot of fun today. I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well.
'94, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Poliswag94. I still had Killer up as the other commentator.
Oh, rip.
Dude, like, I need to get like hot tea after this, dude. I've been talking for a little bit too long. Should definitely DQ hard mode though. That'll take me over an hour. Up to you, Tiki. We're gonna have the same rule as we do here, where if you're 5 minutes after the winner, you can do it for fun still. We'll just cut you after 5 minutes after the winner.
I just did my first hard mode run the other night. It took a little over 4 hours.
Oh my goodness!
Just under 4 hours, but that is brutal. I'm looking forward to it.
It is really, really hard. It's fun to see all these different people come out and play. It is such a fun tournament to be a part of, and even if you don't take home, even if you don't win a single game, it's still exciting and fun. Like,
yeah, there's
been definitely
great runs too.
And in the losers bracket, I think we might have some people matched up a little bit better, so we might see some better like matchups of like, some of our not so sub 20 runners, stuff like that, all kind of coming in.
Yeah, and definitely at the very least, the top 8's going to be super hotly contested, so it's going to be great.
Oh, top 8's going to be, oh man, everyone's waiting. We got Xerclipse versus Cherry. That might be one of the biggest runs people are excited for here. Not to put down any of the other runs, but man, Cherry definitely wants his win now. And I'm excited to see him try and grab it.
If they, assuming that's how the losers bracket goes, but yeah.
When though? That will probably be, I'm thinking we're doing losers bracket tomorrow. Apoxa hasn't been too clear if we're doing losers bracket tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure we are doing losers bracket tomorrow, and then top 8 will be the weekend after. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be next weekend. We're finishing up winners bracket as we speak. Or our pool is winners bracket. It's quite amazing to be able to get through 20... How many entrants do we have? 27? 28? In a span of 6 hours, we've gone through so many races and so many racers. Loser bracket starting at the same time. More than likely, IBZ. I will try and get you guys information immediately, and we'll be posting more about it after the race today. After the races today, we will definitely try and make sure it's clear.
I think one of the best things about the KZ run in general is that, it's like the fact that a lot of these are sub 20 runs. It doesn't feel short. Like, it doesn't take a lot of time because it's less than 20 minutes, but it still is such a
it's very
run because it's so action packed that
there's
it's awesome
constant points people can die. Constant points. Oh, dude, blue stealing
for no reason.
blue stealing my heart with the swag strats. Like, okay, dude, I eat up swag strats. Blue, you gotta learn the full thing one of these days. You gotta start doing swag lasers too. Join the swag laser club.
It was so dangerous. I was so surprised to see Cherry pull that out against Xerclipse, even after messing up in the first race, but then getting it was so sick.
Poliswag on commentary. Yeah, we do have the Poliswag on commentary. He's actually been here for a lot of the races. We've had Killer and Poly on a lot of it. Didn't even notice. You didn't notice by the distinct voice?
Wow,
The Poliswag? Dang, Navin, are you really a Poliswag fan? See, I go into his chat and I can highlight every message with my channel points.
Dang Nabbit is a Poliswag mod. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to also getting to go back maybe even later tonight and watching the VOD from the other bracket, because I'm sure there was a bunch of amazing runs in there too.
Oh yeah, Dusty not far off PB pace. Dusty's kind of keeping close to his PB case. Persevere. Do you have his PB? Blue is just different. Blue is a high end runner. Blue is literally, in terms of controller players, literally one of the best, if not the. I mean, they're giving Xerclipse a run for their money.
Basically, I think it maybe was a week. Actually, I think it's changed hands twice in 1 week. So like a week ago, I think it was a week ago, BlueCrystal still had been holding the controller world record for quite some time, and then Zeporian took it, and then Xerclipse just took it from him. So it's a really contested field right now, which has been really exciting. But you know,
they are both incredible runners, and they both do quite different. Both have their own interesting ways of playing too. It will be fun to see Xerclipse versus Blue. That would be really fun. And Cherry is another one of those players who's 24, 28, 32 on his on the speedrun boards.
Okay.
They're definitely on pace to be able to do it, to bop it. It just depends how they handle the late game.
Absolutely.
Oh, knowing a safe fast V. Hey dude, safe fast V better than doing slow V.
Oh, and Crystal just got the replay skip on controller, which
he's a Minecraft mod.
so
I don't know
sick.
why I found that funny. Minecraft's a pretty respectable game. Minecraft is such a hard game to run. Period.
Yeah, but Minecraft is probably it's actually really interesting, not to get too far off in a tangent here, but the way that Minecraft has brought so many people into speedrunning who
yeah,
like, because it's so popular, even with a lot of like streamers who don't normally do speedrunning have kind of picked it up.
Speedrunning has become quite, from not only people like JD Animations, but other people out there on YouTube, content creators, who've been pushing, and not just that, but definitely the inner sides of the community, the viewers that we have now, the viewers that we have, the people who come out to watch and cheer for us in all of the different games that people speedrun, because every game has its community, and every game has its good runners, its bad runners, and its story to tell. And it's been great to see it grow. Every year it's gotten bigger, and it only keeps getting bigger, and hopefully we can grow this into one of the biggest mediums that's out there, because I think it definitely has a chance to.
Yeah, I think from kind of like the esports angle, you know, basically
guys,
being able to have like a competitive stream with just yourself is pretty awesome.
Shout out to Poliswag for getting me into running, dude. Poliswag's a pretty chill guy. Happy to see you're helping others get into it.
He's been doing Cuphead speedruns, which, shout out, that's such a difficult game. But
that's a pretty rough one. You like pain too, Mr. Lunchbox, I see. You and me both, apparently.
Oh yeah, with the TP runs, right?
Oh yeah.
Frame drops.
Literally just pain, always. I think Zelda speedrunning is one of the things that's pushed speedrunning too really hard. Zelda's really helped it.
Oh yeah, especially like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask are so huge, and then Breath of the Wild.
All of them. Wind Waker HD just had its world record beaten by a friend of mine.
Wow.
Wind Waker HD, Linkus's record got taken literally a week and a half ago.
Oh, that's amazing. I bet he's grinding pretty hard on it right now.
Yeah, they are going crazy. Yeah, if you don't know, Al's a really cool guy. If you guys haven't checked him out, and he recently just did that too. He owns almost every record in that game too.
And just to kind of jump back on the run here, he's at an even better spot than Crystal's at an even better spot.
Blue is going really fast. Even less deaths in their first run. Literally playing through flawlessly almost. And don't they do BB1 1.0, so they have to have one death. So technically, now they only have 2 deaths. They just took a death, but they took one of the quickest deaths you can take there. That China room, you can take that immediately, and it's not that bad.
And just to clarify too, again, for people who maybe haven't done BB1 before or don't know about that strat, in the very first room in club when you are trying to skip past the guys with the flashlights because you can't use your sword, there is a strat where you basically get through the door and get caught at the same time, and so you actually do go to the next room, but it adds 1 death to your counter up top. So sort of I guess the closest thing we have to like a death exploit in this game.
BB, you know, I kind of find it funny that you guys can't ever get a deathless round. Only the BB 2.0s can.
So,
Oh
funny,
no, blue.
This level, Dragon 2 specifically can be so frustrating on controller because of like you have so little control over Dragon Dash with Dragon Dash on, Dragon Dash Max being on, and then also having to aim all of them with the analog stick. It can be really, that room can just be so frustrating for like no reason.
Over here
Still
on
a
the
great
left,
round,
we have Dusty going through and finishing off his helicopter flight. He is not too far behind, and that's
He's
something.
definitely on
That
pretty
is some.
pace here.
That is something to say, considering you are fighting one of the best controller players here. Like, that is saying something. If you're able to keep up pace, or at least not get like smashed down really quickly, it's pretty good.
He's having a great run.
It'll be exciting to see both of them and what times they end up with here. Crystal still has amazing pace, though they did lose a little bit of time. They are still an extremely quick pace. Ooh,
That was dangerous.
that
was kind of
explosion!
Monk-esque. They rolled right at the right time, but
Well, with PB, not sub 20. Come on, Dusty's $5 waiting for you.
yeah, pull it back in bunker 2.
Persevere, telling him his friend to persevere for the $5. Ooh. Good. He made it through that room. He's made it through the check. Now he's just got to keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the big one. The death just compounds so fast.
Dusty having a decent Chinatown, having a little bit of trouble in this room, but he's doing pretty good, getting out of it now. Hopefully that shakes off some of his mindset. Here's like $5, guys. Just had this laying around for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you so much, Persevere. Sorry we don't have notifications on for those things, but for Tourney, force for Tourney settings, follow notifications, bits, all that turned off for now.
And just to note again, because we haven't really talked about it too much, but Dusty actually has screen shake on, which is kind of pretty interesting.
Dusty,
that's the second run we've seen with it, but it makes it harder, honestly. Because
it genuinely makes it harder to perform this game. It is actually quite notable to see how some of the I know we definitely glossed over, but the Eternal Peanut, right? I believe that was his name.
Yep.
He did a crazy
way higher.
And he was still busting out some decent strats out in those conditions. I know for me, my head would be shaking. It would be like, what's going on? I can't even register where the screen is anymore.
Yeah, also just a note, but on Dragon 2 there, Dusty was like in the laser when he did his Dragon Dash. That was super close. that could
you gotta ooh, run, and takes a death right at the end there. That is quite unfortunate to see.
Dragon 3 is a tough room because the advanced strat takes a lot of grinding to be able to do, and the non-advanced strat is significantly slower.
It's so slow, and it's just not. It just it's not even. It's actually probably harder than the advanced strat. Like it has more room for error. It's way more. Like you could throw it like 3 attempts of the advanced strat before one of the medium or like the slow strats is even like done. That's how much of a difference it is.
It's that initial door that I think is is the barrier for being able to do the strat. Getting that initial door and the dash backwards. Being so much safer.
Getting the muscle memory on opening that door and getting the Dragon Dash back is pretty much key, and it will save you so much time. It is something worth spending like an hour to grind out and make sure you get. It can improve your times crazy, and it also feels so good. It's definitely got that. Oh no, Crystal taking
through bunker 2 again, but
they took a bit of a rough death there. I think that's gonna pretty much eliminate their chance of beating their last time. Maybe
Right.
are they able to? They
No. They could
50
still
seconds.
do that mid 1710s. Oh, I said it
They're-
again. Please get this,
All
Crystal.
right.
You got this.
Crystal, you've got this. Crystal, once you're done, we'll have you come in here and we'll keep watching the rest of. We'll be finishing off the rest of Dusty's run. This room is so brutal. Learning the run and being here is absolutely the one that Dusty's on. This room absolutely takes ages to get down.
Slaughter 5 is one of the ones, especially for newer runners, that it's like just going into every run you're thinking about the whole time, and then when you get there, it's so unforgiving. There's just a lot that's happening.
It pretty much can make or break some of your runs.
Yeah, getting this room consistent is really one of the first big barriers. Wow.
17-16. Good job. Yeah, it's about 50 seconds for a perfect headhunter fight, right? Just
about
around
50 seconds, yeah. So
I mean,
BlueCrystal actually just took the fastest time of the day from BlueCrystal, so that was pretty incredible.
Yeah, on this side of the poll. All right, we're gonna have I'm in here. Let's see. I got no messages from Apoxa. Do we know the ender or the winner for that side? We might be able to transition over to that final race. We are. Oh, Apoxa's rating over. Welcome BlueCrystal, by the way. We have you in the call now.
Hey.
Yeah,
great
run. Even better than the first one.
You did an amazing job.
I think you actually got a higher death counter though, right?
Thank you for the raid, Apoxa. I mean, I'm gonna shout you out, but you're in my title, so technically you have been permanently shouted out. This might be another PB on stream, so we're gonna keep this runner up. Apoxa, if you want, you can join in here and come in the call if you like. It's Crystal versus you have another race, by the way.
Yeah, I do. Maybe this time I'll get. I won't choke so much.
You had just a couple of the rooms you gave up a little bit too much time on. I was like, man.
But I think it also shows the huge discrepancy in like how punishing a death can be, that you had an extra death this run but still finished 7 seconds faster.
Yeah, I'm just upset with how Bunker Part 2 went. I really spaghettied the first room because I was like, oh my god, this could be sub 17.
All right,
and then I went and lost 15 seconds.
We are now joined by both Apoxa and BigNoNo. Welcome you two. How's it been going?
Pretty good. It's been really good.
Sorry that ours is today. Sorry, we've had really good matches. Sorry again about maybe some more things have been a little bit chaotic on our side. And so we've only got
great runs though.
Yeah, we've had amazing. We have had so many controller players, and getting to watch like controllers versus keyboard. Thank you for the follow, Dayrider TV. It is amazing to get to see the differences in like their runs, their strats, proficiency, and how some of these controller players are able to bop some of our best or some of our very, very good keyboard and mouse players. They are very competitive in this race.
Yeah, I think we didn't even realize really going into today how much of this side of the bracket was controller players.
Yeah, like was that intentional, Apoxa?
All on purpose.
It wasn't like, dude. I'm like sitting here in the third race. Like this is our second double controller race again. Me checking your guys' side. Like those are both keyboard and mouse. Like did you guys throw every controller?
Actually,
player?
me and Apoxa were talking when we were doing the brackets. We were talking about this, and Apoxa was just telling me, "I'm going to chef these guys with so many controller players."
By chefs you must mean like I don't know, entertain us. It's been a really fun time.
Yes.
We've been blessed by some of these really good runs, and getting to see top controller player versus another top controller player versus a top keyboard and mouse player. We've gotten some incredible results. Did you guys? I highly recommend that anyone who's just come in here, check out that run that was between CherryJam and Xerclipse.
Oh, absolutely.
Amazing, amazing.
I caught the last minute of that. And I was super surprised.
It was such a good
huge
run.
comeback in Bunker too.
Yeah, that was awesome. I love races that come down to the last.
Blue, you get to chill with us because you're in the next race. Congrats on winning. You get to chill with us again, I guess. Thanks for the far, Arid. 0914. Thank you for participating in today's races.
Dusty Mid took a really unfortunate death there right at the end of Bunker 2-1.
Yeah, that is.
He was so close.
He can definitely do it. I think he needs to like make sure he's keeping up his mental and not choking any of these final strats here, being
thankfully
safe.
You got it the second try, because that's
Yeah.
another one that'll just pile on you.
But yeah, I think this just shows how, because Xerclipse really
Xerclipse is
climbed
really
up the
consistent.
ranks very quickly, and it just goes to show you like how fast he's improving. That he could actually not just challenge, but actually beat CherryJam, who's like an amazing runner.
He's one of he's
our
definitely
best.
one of our best, and he's been here for literally. Cherry's been here like before I was here. Cherry was here before so many people were here. Cherry's been here. Cherry's one of our.
Interesting to see Dusty Mid using the remote bomb there at the end instead of the Molotov for those last guys.
See, let's see how it clears out this final room.
CherryJam is the winner of both of the tournaments that we hosted like a while back. So like,
Cherry. Oh wait, Cherry. This is the first. Is that one of Cherry's first losses in Tourney?
Yeah, I think it might be, honestly.
Cherry takes his first loss in Tourney, dude.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we got the double limb, so we might see him.
Yeah,
come all the way
Cherry.
back, so.
I think that's Cherry's first loss ever. Cherry, for the first time, got brought, and it was by a controller player. That is quite impressive.
I don't know about the tone there on controller play.
No, that wasn't meant to be bad. That was meant to be like.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Oh no, Dusty took an unfortunate death there right at the end of Headhunter. Are they still on PB phase? I think they should still be.
I think so, yeah. At least compared to the speedrun.com time. So unless they have a PB, they have.
They might have a hidden PB, you know. Some of us don't like to update our speedrun.coms that often.
What we mentioned it before though, and again, Dusty's running with screen shake on, so this is honestly a pretty impressive time. Like it's been a great run.
Oh, you've never seen the sub 17 1000% screen shake run, I suppose.
Oh my goodness! Wait, did you guys see that run?
I have not, but that sounds horrible.
I refuse to acknowledge screen shake runs.
Yeah.
Who's the runner?
The Eternal Peanut. He graced us with quite.
Wait, is it the Eternal Peanut? Really?
Yeah, the 100%.
Well, he had the crazy screen shake, but who has the sub 17 with?
Oh, with the I don't know.
He's not really part of the community, but yeah, I didn't want to verify the run, but I think someone did.
GG both. You did extremely well. Let's get Dusty in here for a second, and then we'll start setting up for our final race.
That was an awesome run. Awesome run for both runners.
Yo, Apoxa, can you throw him in here? Actually, no, I got it right now. Boom. Welcome in. GG, Dusty. Good job on your run. Was this a PB?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Like 30 seconds.
Is this like a true PB? Is this a true PB, or are you hiding out like a PB in the back room, anything like that?
This is only 10% of my power. No, that was the best I've ever done.
That was very good. GG, man, you've done very good. All right, so I think we're gonna kick you out, and then we're gonna start setting up for the final one. Sorry we can't have you in for a little bit more of an interview. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for participating with us. We'll see you back here soon, tomorrow, I believe, for losers, right, Apoxa? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Goodbye, my friend. All right. Dude.
All right.
Blue, you keep doing it right after they leave every single time.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right. I'm gonna mute us on stream. They hear me. All right. We're golden.
Nice. So, one thing I was doing, I was reading out the PBs of both players involved.
We've gotten a couple of the people's PBs, not everyone's, but most people's PBs we've had done.
Okay, I'll just read them out real quick. Killer's PB is 16 minutes 37 seconds. BlueCrystal's is 16 minutes 53 seconds.
So this is gonna be a tight run.
This is really close then.
And Crystal's been doing really great all day. Been within, I think, 30 seconds of their PB on both races. So it's
nice.
Yeah, lots of people have been getting PBs today in these races. A lot of people have been getting gold. Some have better, some of us. Ooh, that's rough. There's already 2 deaths on.
Taking 2 deaths in Factory.
Oof.
Like I said during the last race, Factory is so funny because when you're normally doing runs and it goes bad, you just reset. But in a no reset run, it can be so terrifying because this last room actually is a little temperamental at times, and it's tough to.
We got 2 controller. Deporian literally already being like, "That's it, boys. BlueCrystal."
Oh man.
Dude, you say that, and then someone's gonna die at heli.
Yep.
The mindset needed to run this game fully, like to actually not ever tilt. You have to keep a steady mind, or else you will lose so much time in so many of the rooms.
I think it's funny. Even though we had completely separate streams and we didn't really have any communication, like we've been talking about the same exact stuff during like our side of the tourney. Like how like the no reset part of the runs, like it's really hard because like people are used to being able to reset and like reset their mental states as well.
Because no one's gonna want to continue after dying to heli. That's like 30 seconds. Who wants to keep going? Everyone would be like.
Which is why ahead of a race you really gotta force yourself to do like 100% no reset runs. Like sometimes you'll do no reset runs on your own and you're like, okay, I'll reset if something really bad happens. But you can't do that when you're preparing for a race. I
think what makes Xerclipse such a good runner is I feel like him and definitely Cherry, because Cherry has a lot of experience in races. They have that mindset to where even if something goes wrong, they will fix it. They'll keep going. It doesn't get to them as much, you know. And so that's why their race, I don't know, like their race was literally seconds, within like 10 seconds of each other for most of the race. And that's just because of their mental.
So unfortunate, Killer getting caught several times in Club 1.
Right, and Cherry had a decent lead at one point in the race, but it's that, like you were saying, I mean, if you have a bad mistake, you just have to keep going as fast as possible, because in Bunker 2, he was able to come back from, I think, almost like a 30-second gap.
Dude, that little circle there, that was Killer telling us, I'm just
died 3 times on Poliswag one.
Like, that was Killer sending us a suffering signal. He's like, I'm in pain.
That was sending a cut the stream.
Sending out an SOS.
Yeah, that's painful.
Think
yeah, we are now talking about like I don't even wanna say like around 30 seconds a minute apart.
There is a decent gap. I mean, you hate to say this, but yes, Blue can definitely choke at different points. I mean, Blue has shown that they don't choke that often. Blue has really given up little time saves throughout this round. I think Blue wants to hit their sub 17 in this round right now. They want it really badly. They've been pushing constantly for it.
Killer has a problem with consistency. He had a problem with consistency in his other run as well. So I mean, it's all up to whether or not Killer can somehow become consistent. Because BlueCrystal has to like mess up a few times for.
Because in terms of knowledge and pure knowledge of everything that's in this game, you definitely have Killer's one at the top. Killer knows almost every strat, everything that can be done to save time,
He's like
everything that is there.
Strat, yeah.
He is what I call him, the encyclopedia of this game. It's lore, the history of strats, everything has changed, and he's really smart with it all. But definitely, I don't think he has that much practice in terms of no resetting and definitely getting like hard consistency on some of these strats. Killer, my teacher, or BlueCrystal, my adversary. Xerclipse is going through a midlife crisis here on this run alone.
Yeah, Xerclipse was chasing that controller world record for a good bit.
Yeah, he got it, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he has it right now, but BlueCrystal seems like
twice.
BlueCrystal looks like they aren't gonna let it last for long.
Who were the 2 top 8 players from y'all's bracket, by the way?
Cherry Nomad.
Yeah, Cherry Nomad and Zeporian got like the best times, 17 and 1707 respectively.
So yeah, they won the winners brackets, right?
So
I'm sorry, yeah.
If BlueCrystal does win this race, then we'll have 3 of the 4 top 8 going in will be controller players.
So it's BigNoNo Jones and Cherry Nomad, so both PC players.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Zeporian.
Zeporian got bopped by Cherry.
I misunderstood. Yeah.
I'm guessing was it Zeporian versus Nomad? Well, what was the final? Yeah, okay.
And Cherry Nomad came out with a 17-minute run.
Oh my! Wow. Is that the fastest run today?
Yep. Then before that, Zeporian got the 1707 twice.
Hey, Blue wants that title. Blue really wants that crown right now.
What's
Well,
BlueCrystal's best?
Blue has been Blue today has done low 17s the whole time. Blue has been very consistent about getting
He
low.
was 17-23 and then 17-16, but
Choked-
he's on
choked-
a better pace than either run.
Choked it twice to like things right at the end of the game too. So like a headhunter death was one of them. I remember in the first run. So they've literally they've been so close to touching it, to hitting that top right now.
He's got the one death right now from BB1, but that's it.
Nothing else, and that's the end. That's the end of the cycle. Both of them going for optimal here. Both of them know the optimal path. They're going to be doing the optimal path for studio. Killer's the one who figured that out too. So credit goes to him for anyone who does that route. If I'm correct, it was him who made it. And Apoxa, what'd you have? What were you asking?
Oh, nothing. I thought something was repeating for a second. We're all good.
Yeah, so we gotta have a PSA. Teaching everyone quick V in the community, like this needs to be like a thing we do.
There should be a tutorial or something.
Yeah. No. We're thinking like having a click. We're talking about having a clickbait title of like the top strategy that saves you third, or top strategy the world record runner doesn't want you to know. Katana 0, and it's just quick V.
We haven't tried going the clickbait route in advertising this run, to be honest.
Yeah, we really
everything is worth trying once.
I would never try clickbait. I have some morals. Not with advertising, but...
You're contradicting yourselves, because when we were talking about potential sponsors... Okay, never mind.
Alright, folks. You wouldn't sell out, but then you're gonna sell out here?
That was a good V fight from both the runners, so that's good.
But both of them are doing really well.
Yeah, Killer is really behind though.
Killer's a bit behind, but at least he's been playing well for the rest of the run. Yes, he had some mistakes earlier on, but he has been doing his best to try and close the gap.
Yeah, he's more than a minute behind though at this point, so...
It is going to take some crazy things, but hey man, you never know. You never know where it goes wrong.
So BlueCrystal is at 8:30 going into the Kissy Face fight, so we'll keep that in mind for...
It's been crazy. So something we've noticed today too is the differences between like consoles. So you know, Xbox and Switch have completely different load times.
Oh yeah,
PC.
obviously.
And so literally we had timers that were like the timer. It was so weird to watch.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting you need to like...
We're like off on game time.
Yeah, it's a good thing we use the in-game timer, because I know just on Switch I've done races with people before where I, have a slightly faster time and finish 40 seconds later.
Yeah, I feel like some of your runs, like literally you ended like almost a minute after people, like, and you have equal time.
The run that BlueCrystal on is like absolutely phenomenal. Like it's like sub 16:30 pace, honestly.
This is an insane run.
But Killer is having like the opposite luck right now in Mansion. I mean, he didn't have any deaths, but he had a really bad time.
He had a lot of slow kills or slow rooms fully.
Yeah.
Especially with like that stuff happening in club really early on, just gets in your head, and it's like so hard to focus after something like that happens.
Absolutely, yeah.
We
were talking about that earlier, about how the early deaths in the game are just super tilting, and it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, so one thing I find myself like having to tell myself, especially.
Oh my God! BlueCrystal almost getting trolled by one of the bike Rickies.
Had to deal with a devil right there with that Ricky on the bike.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Super scary.
That's so terrifying.
So wait, which one's the nameless enemy? Isn't there a nameless enemy or NPC in this, like in the motorcycle levels? Like one that just doesn't have even a name.
The community, like the blue helmet.
No, in the file, the blue helmet guys have no name in the code, right? Like.
Oh, I just call them bike Rickies just because they're have the same weapon as the Rickies.
Is that a crowbar?
He's going into Chinatown at 10:32. This case is very good. Like
let's see what his China strats are. Will he be safer, or is he gonna go for risky? He's gonna play it a little bit safer. That is smart on a run like this.
He's done this for I think all the Chinas so far.
That was still insanely fast. Like that was perfectly executed for that strat at least.
Oh, bit of movement memes up there in the next room now.
Like usually when you do that strat, you get like if the average person does it, you get around 18 seconds, but he got a 1585 doing that strat.
Yeah,
like,
I think
his movement is really good.
I've never been able to even bring that below 16 seconds, so that was crazy.
He is literally soaring.
That's another
through
thing we
chat.
mentioned. Like,
First unintentional
whoa.
death.
Yeah.
But yeah, good movement. Good movement in this run just trumps everything else. It's really amazing to see.
Good movement, solid executions, making sure that you're getting these strats consistently and consistently well.
Yeah, but you can really have multiple seconds of time difference between 2 runs with the same amount of deaths and the same strats.
But if I'm reading this right,
that's
he's
what
on.
I mean. Like, how
he's
you
on
move just matters so much.
If I'm reading this right, he is on controller world record pace.
Yeah,
right now.
He's on
Easily.
like he's on top 5 pace. I'm pretty sure he's still sub 6.
Like,
still-
I don't know. Definitely sub
still-
17.
Yeah,
I don't know
I was gonna
about.
say sub 16,
He
30,
does
but not
have
anymore, I
like
don't
he
think.
does not do advanced bunker 2-1 and stuff, so there will be some times there where his pace wouldn't be the same as like.
Oh, that's an unfortunate. Okay.
He's making up.
actually
He's
managed to-
He's
getting tilted a bit.
Nerves are definitely getting to him. It looks like he uses the D-pad, which is weird because like one of the only advantages like controller has over Dragon is that you can use the D-pad, so you always have ultra consistent dashes. So
Yeah,
maybe
that was
he's
very
using
strange.
the D-pad.
He's using an analog stick, you mean?
Yeah, I think that's what.
Yeah. Sorry, he's using analog instead of D-pad when D-pad is just like one of the best things about playing controller. For
I
Dragon.
actually do the same thing, but I think it's partially because the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller is kind of sus.
Oh yeah, that's the worst D-pad around.
That D-pad's bad. That D-pad's not like the other ones.
Honestly, if you're gonna run this on Switch, just use your Joy-Cons. Like the D-pad is so terrible.
Just don't do it.
Are so bad.
Yeah, that's honestly just don't run on Switch. Like running on Switch is so bad. There's input lag and stuff.
Our best Switch runner in the call.
The isn't he the best Switch runner? Period.
Alright, BlueCrystal strats are definitely getting weaker as the game goes on. Like he's just gonna lose.
Could it be?
suboptimal
I think it's mainly from the fact that he knows the nerves are starting to get there, and he wants to try and reduce the chance of him throwing.
Oh, look,
okay, he made it through.
First time.
Oh yeah, BigNoNo. That strat, by the way, completely has saved my runs on Slaughter 6. So thanks again for that tutorial, because that's a really
my
such
pleasure. It took me so long to figure out like the small nuances that actually make that stuff consistent. It was so terrible before.
Deathless Slaughter is gonna be good.
Yeah, and
Good
actually,
tech.
we have seen from all of Crystal's runs that they do a lot of the kind of safer and some older strats on several of these rooms. So
They've
such a bad death for killer.
They've been Logz has sent you the tutorial, by the way. No.
You can find it on the speedrun.com page. Actually, it's under guides.
I just want to point out that BlueCrystal is on control record right now, going into bunker.
Yep.
They are
Amazing.
doing very, very good here. They just need to keep up the mental game, and that they may lose a little bit of time here because of their strats maybe being safer. It's still gonna be good as long as they aren't taking many deaths.
The execution is getting really shaky though.
It's definitely, but knowing that you're on world record pace is definitely gonna start shaking you up. And so the fact that they've stayed control on, or they've had good control over it, has been very good.
Yeah, for anyone who's watching right now and has not been running today, it is insane how much extra pressure there is on these runs. So coming in at no reset and being on world record pace this far into the run is
That's
really
double.
mind-blowing.
That's probably multiplying the pressure on it.
I mean, I literally keep a towel at my desk just for my hands. I get so sweaty holding the controller, and I can just imagine what he's going through right now. So seeing some of that shakiness.
Maybe the cleaver throws will help calm him down a little.
He is not. He is like he can accomplish so many things with this run right now. He would not only go into top 8, he will get the best run for today, and he'll get a PB and controller world record. Like
He's a little bit slow here, but it's just to be very, very safe. That is how he plays.
That was his fastest bunker 2-1 by far between all 3 runs, and he does not do advanced, but that was for not doing advanced, I think that's about as fast as you can get through that room.
It almost looks like it's all coming together. Oh man.
Good shotgun RNG. Good shotgun
Oh,
RNG.
shotgun.
He does it
Oh
slow.
my
Oh,
god.
it's okay.
The nerves, the stress. Oh my
I know.
god.
No, that's good. That's good. He did it that way so shotgun RNG would not affect it.
Oh,
Okay,
this is looking like
okay.
sub 17.
This could be a sub 17 right here.
This could
No
be
headhunter
control
memes.
record.
Don't go the
Come
Kinal
on.
away.
Wow, this is so exciting.
Okay.
There we go.
This would be such a good end for today, dude.
It would be such a good day to end
No,
the winners.
oh,
No!
Pain.
Oh no!
Especially to be right over there too, and just like, I mean, for no reason. That's just so unfortunate.
That's just
that's
a choke.
toast.
That's nothing
That's-
but a choke.
Yeah,
That is. Oh, that's a rip.
man.
Yo, Killer, by the way, has actually been catching
Pulling
up.
ahead a lot. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
Killer has been doing some risky strats, but he has been nailing them over on the side. No, we haven't been talking about it because we've got.
Man.
It was so close.
Oh,
so
this could
rough.
have been so good. That's so sad.
I mean, at that point,
Still
though,
a
when
really
you're
good run. A
on
really
run
good
like
run.
that, you're talking about your heart rate is so high, your hands are sweating,
So
your vision's
close.
almost blurry.
Yeah,
It's
mom
just-
spaghetti. We know the drill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man! All right.
That was a
Monster.
PB, right? No, that's not a PB.
No,
No, that's not a PV. If they didn't take the death, it was, and it was going to take controller world record.
I don't
His
know.
best run of the day, though. His
All right,
best
let
run.
me let me go drag him in here. Let's hear from the champ real quick.
No.
What's up, Crystal?
Oh, no. It was, man. GG's
was-
though.
It
Amazing.
was a
runs,
good.
though.
It was a good run. How are the
Jeez.
nerves in there, buddy? Like that must have been. Yeah, we get to drag Killer in here too in a second. Killer not even finishing a minute behind him either. So both very good close.
Yeah,
runs.
still sub 18 run. Still
Great recovery.
commendable. Absolutely.
Great job, Killer. Great run.
All right, we're bringing him in here.
GG. I said it early this time. GG.
GG to both of you. That was phenomenal. That was a very good. That was a great way to bang out the final race. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
That would have been. Ugh.
How are you feeling, Crystal? What was it like at the end against Headhunter there? Like, what were you experiencing nerve-wise and just, being that late into a run like that?
I was really calm, all things considered.
Really? That's good to hear. That's probably why you didn't take much of a.
So what do you think happened there then at that last slash?
I barely slashed early, and it was just like,
Oh.
I can't believe that I've died twice on the same part. In
On Headhunter.
in this
Today.
so far. Yeah, today.
That's 2 Headhunter deaths, and I think
I
hasn't
would've-
she taken almost both sub 16s have been taken by Headhunter.
Yeah.
Because I think the first one was close to it too, but.
What was? Does anyone know the pace before like entering Headhunter? It was like 16.
From Corgi Paper, Corgi
So
Paper.
Zaporian says, sorry, Xerclipse says 1649.
Yeah.
You were actually
What?
on the world record pace.
For
Wait, I thought
controller.
Controller, I should say.
I thought it was gonna be like barely sub 17.
No,
you were flying through
on
'cause-
fire.
Jeez.
It actually wouldn't have been. But it would have been a really good round. I think it would have been a 16 like 50 something.
If he was coming in, or if they were coming in at 1550, then I think that's pace for potentially a sub 1650.
He was Xerclipse is saying he was 10 seconds
much-
behind. Like
I
where
lost.
Xerclipse was,
I lost
so-
about 13 seconds to that death, so no, it would have been 1656 or 55 or something.
Yeah,
But he
it
was
would've
close.
been- it
Okay,
was still-
yeah.
I mean, it was really nice, dude. Like,
That
we
was-
were
that was
getting
a-
so hyped.
That was a great way to bang out the last one. Also, Killer, I know you might have not been. We might have not been watching yours as much, but I saw what you were going through. You were catching up time. You were there was a much bigger gap in between you two that you narrowed down. You played very well near the end of the game.
Yeah,
GG.
after like the 2 fail bubble buoys, or was it 3? Like I had no more.
3,
no
yes.
more.
That probably took it. That probably took your like heart and soul out of it. You're like, oh.
I had nothing left to play for, so I just play for the.
It was
for the
still a
best
great
time I
run.
could
It's
get.
pretty hard not to just like rage quit. So it was you had some seriously consistent, like especially in the back half of the game, things look really good still.
Definitely, yeah.
That was very good. So tomorrow we're gonna be here, coming back to you with the losers bracket. Correctly, we're gonna be splitting it up the same way. We're gonna be doing losers bracket same time too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we should be done like probably an hour earlier because there's a lot less races in losers. Correct? There's a bunch less in ours. How many races did we do today? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Did you
5.
already finish some of the races? I guess
Well, some have been
didn't.
disqualified.
Gotcha.
We DQ'd one, I think, yeah.
Yeah, we DQ one.
I thought I saw him typing in the chat too. What happened with that? I guess we can talk about it later.
I think they said they had to go. They were very in and out, so it was like 5.
Yeah, it's like
we got 10 races done today. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so much fun.
It was very fun.
Yeah, it was great.
We'll start up at the same time, and we might actually be able to go longer. It depends. I don't know how close we're gonna be. If we can finish it up in that day tomorrow, we might go a little bit longer if everyone's okay with that.
Maybe, yeah. And
thanks
we can also take some loser brackets matches from pool 2, and then we can all start doing top 8 at the same time. So that'll be good.
Thank you guys so much for coming out here today. Welcome, pal. You come right at the end. But it was a really fun day. Shoutouts to so many people who helped organize this, mainly being like Paperclips, Logz, Apoxa, BigNoNo. Killer had a lot in here. Poly for coming out and commentating. This was able to be done because of their hard work and people pushing for this.
Also, shout out Keaton's.
Dude, I'm like that random
guy.
person.
Oh no.
I've got like that 20. I've got a 26-minute run on the leaderboard. People are like, "What is this? Why is he here?"
We don't like one of the best things about and this sounds cheesy to say, but there's no elitism in this community. Like everyone.
I will say one
100%.
thing. I now share a crown with Cherry. Unironically, Cherry is the second person ever in a tourney to do BB 2.0 first try.
Very good.
Nice.
Cherry. I was the only one in last tournament, if I recall, and the only one in this tournament so far is Cherry. To get it first try, just straight up.
I think we only had one person even attempt probably to in our stream.
We had a couple.
That same run with the first try BB2, Jerry did the laser swag strat on.
Oh, they didn't do the easy one. They did the hard one. They did the jumping out of it thing. But that one's so much harder. I can't even stress to you guys. As someone who does that swag strat, that one is much harder to do. The jump instead of the slash down.
Alright.
It was very good. Well, thank you everyone for coming out here today. We will see you back at the same time. I guess with that, we're gonna head off stream.
Yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Thanks everybody.
All right.
Yep.
Bye everyone.
Goodbye everyone.
Bye-bye. Don't forget to give follows to anyone and everyone that's participating in this. It really does help support the community and help make more of what we do happen. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you guys. See you tomorrow.
Bye.